Welcome back, sleepers, to yes, another day here with Nerdbird. It is Saturday. How is everybody doing? We got about 6 people in here already. That's nice. Oh, I forgot to set up the YouTube side of it. Oh, well, where'd I put my phone? Ah! Yes, look at that. Problem solved. Enigmas, how are you doing? And good morning to you as well. Where are you coming from, Enigmas? I'm going to guess you are EU. Since you're saying good morning, this would still be morning time in the EU, right? I believe so. I believe so. England. All right. We got another person from England. Another person from the UK popping in here. We have quite a few Welshmen and a couple of Englishmen. So that's good. It's good to have a lot of people coming in from the UK. Love having European side. That's why I kind of start early on Saturday. I'm trying to get in here to talk to Yorkshire of all places. That old Yorkshire accent can be hard to understand, can it? It can be a toughie but a goodie. The old Yorkshire accent. Actually, I don't really know. The only accents I don't ever get a grip on in England are Geordie and what's the one out of north of London? Geordie's also north of London, isn't it? Anyways, yeah, I always have. Those are the ones I really have problems with. Yorkshire isn't that bad, is it? Do you find yourself? Awesome. I like it better that way too. I hate asking questions. But I mean, either way, it's good that we're getting a lot of people from the UK in here. Like always, we're trying to get more Europeans into the. There we go. We got Getchos. Here's another fellow United Kingdom man playing right alongside you there. Love to see it. Oh, Damien Jean, how's it going? Bonjour. Tour le jour. I just know that's the name of a bread shop in Korea. It's like one of the most famous bakeries in Korea called Tour le jour. I don't even know if I say it correctly. I probably don't say it correctly. French is one of those languages that I probably just never say anything. My ears are burning. You guys crack me up. Now, it's just the way it goes, right? All right. I know. Got to get my French out there every once in a while. Getchos, you know I was just picking on you with that one last night. I was just saying you were West English. But I know Wales is not part of England. I know you're part of the UK. Like I know that. I just like playing with you guys. You guys get mad over that stuff. It's a pride thing. Like I told you, when I was growing up, my rugby coach was actually from Wales. And he made sure that we all understood that Wales was its own little independent, hilly countryside over there by itself. Darth Ezix, what's up? Choose, my friend. How are you doing tonight? I'm glad to see you out back again, too. Very good pronunciation. Damien, now I know you're lying. I once played music with a French person who worked with me at the school that I work with. Her and her husband were living here in Korea for the time, and they were playing gypsy jazz, French gypsy jazz. And every time I tried to speak French to them, it was always horrible. Actually, the only French I know is once again related to rugby. I used to play rugby with a guy from the Ivory Coast. And he could not speak a lick of English. And he was a huge kid, like very massive human being. And so he was playing 8-man. So all we could say to him was like, cours avec la balle droite, cours avec la balle gauche. And, pick up the ball, run left, run right. That's about all the French I know, besides like bonjour and parlez-vous. Parlez-vous English. 9 a.m. Just woke up. All right, dude, I hit EU right on the target, man. I hit you guys exactly at the right time. That's what I was trying to actually gauge out, is when all of you guys are waking up in the UK. So I was thinking maybe 6 p.m. in Korea is going to be a great time to get connected with people up in the European sides of the world. because I don't spend enough time with you guys and I want to have more time with you. We also kind of, like I was saying, trying to get more people into that community that we're trying to build up for EU. So like the more I can get in here and chat with people and get them more comfortable with me and recognizing that we have something good going on the server for people to like meet up and hopefully play together, help each other like improve and drive through the game, it'll work out a lot better for us. So I'm a little bit excited about that. I'm good. I picked a good time tonight. I'm proud. This is one of the better days. Tonight, what we got in special, I decided to take things into different direction. All right. I have only been playing up to this point with Melee. That's all I've done for 6 months. I know it's lame. I know it's absolutely ridiculous, but it's the only way that I've actually been playing. And somebody put me to a test and they said, flamethrowers suck. So I am going to try to set out today to prove that the flamethrower doesn't suck. I mean, it looks cool as hell, right? Not only that, we got like the pyro cannon coming up pretty soon. So if we can kind of work out a way to make these things work properly, I really am like wanting to push for it. So if anyone has any experience with flamethrowers, I also use that las gun. Like I'm just gonna keep it heavy as I'm going through. It does look fun, and that's why I'm kind of thinking about it, Getchos. Like, I want to try. There's actually three things that I want to try to figure out how to build before the Chapter 3 launches, and this is what I'm going to dedicate my time to as I'm going through. The only experience I have is being set on fire. Yeah, well, this is it. So originally, like when the game first launched and we were getting out here into the Eastern Shield Wall, you start getting like heaps of heavy flame-throwing gunmen, right? And they hurt. Like they just like eat you alive. And so we always were thinking the flamethrower is going to be absolutely fabulous to run. But then we just never could make it work. We could never find a way to make it work. But I mean, see, I want to move away from melee. So what Getchos is saying is that rapier does look fun. Like I'm going to admit, like it does look actually fun. And it looks like there's a lot of applications that are going to be able to pull you in and out of fighting really nicely with it. I just personally want to move away from melee. Like this is chapter 3. I want to start a new chapter in my life, and I want it to be more based around ranged weapons. So there's 2 options that I have with that. One is the flamethrower and the las gun, and like maybe once chapter 3 launches, moving into say using something like the sorry, I have to pull these out. Use something like that pyro cannon and seeing how it hits and hurts. Like I really want the pyro cannon to work. You guys do not understand how much I want that to work. But if it is anything like the current, if it's anything like our current flamethrower, I don't know that it ever will work. Just to let you know what I'm running here. I mean, if you guys have a suggestion for me, please throw it in there. Like I'm open to any kind of backseat driving on this. I've never played ranged at all in this game, but I mean, I'm just going to try to stick to the pin cushion, power harness and circuit gauntlet build. For weapons, I'm looking at the black market las gun, the vaporizer, and if they get close, maybe replica pulse knife. However, I still have 15 points left, and I haven't put anything into melee damage yet, which I'm thinking I'm going to be very sad about here pretty soon. So all that I need to do really at this point is kind of think through what it is that's basically going to be driving this. So we have this side of the table set up for heavy weapon agility. This is for like running faster whenever you have heavy weapons equipped. This is for like more damage whenever you have the flamethrower or the las gun. This is basically just like a energy boost, range damage by 35%. So you'll see I'm going to try to work that into the rotation itself. Dart for everyman, perforator, and triple shot. So this is the second thing that I want to look at made in English. If I cannot make, I have 2 days basically. I'm giving myself, because that's how long it's going to take to reset my skill tree again. So I'm giving myself 2 days to try to make Lasgun flamethrower work. If Lasgun flamethrower doesn't work, then I'm going to move into, once again, the drill shot and a scatter gun, like the perforator or the triple shot, like you're saying, or a drill shot, and try to see if I can kind of start hitting stuff harder with that. The secondary skill that I've got thrown in here is going to be the collapse grenade. So kind of what I'm looking to do is get stuff trapped in the collapse grenade and just flamethrow it to death. We'll see if that works. I don't know. With that being said, if you are in a group doing the new dungeons, it's a bit more open, as different peeps can have different weapons and builds. Exactly, Getchos. And that's why at this point, I'm trying to get something lined up for people so they have some additional options when it comes to this chapter 3 dungeon running platform. Like, these are all weapons that you obviously are not going to get in that chapter 3 PTC, because you obviously have to grind forever to get them. So I'm not too interested in looking at how the augments and stuff are going to work. We tried to put together this stuff. I need to find a way to fit conservation of energy in there, or that was just wasted. But here, once you got, I mean, this is so hard to take out because center of mass is going to give me more flamethrower, more lasgun damage, right? Heavy weapon agility. This is helping me run faster, right? And battle harden is allowing my cooldowns to come back around so I can throw more grenades, yada, yada, yada. I could possibly swip this out for here and use it to work out my shields a little bit better if I wanted to. Of course, I kind of run these things because I'm going to be flying around. I don't feel like repairing or like running out of fuel every 5 seconds for the Scout Ornithopter as I fly around. We've gone into the Bene Gesserit for just literally self-healing, more health, right? And of course, health regen limit. If I do take damage, I want that popping up. And then we've done Swordmaster to get these here for more stamina, as well as heal kit instant restoration bonus. We still got 15 points left, so I'm kind of trying to figure out where I want to throw that. That could easily go into blade damage. I could also go with the Bene Gesserit and just put it into blade, short blade dagger damage. I'm thinking I might switch it up to a longsword and do it like this. Long blade damage, bang, bang, bang. That would take up 15 points. I probably could be doing that. First of all, I just want to kind of test to see if we're going to be able to get this thing to actually rock and roll out there in the real world. So we're going to take it for a 3-tier run. First, we're going to start off with the easier mobs. Because you know what? I'm so used to using my sugar wire there. I like literally hit it as if it was my sugar wire. So here's the first test. Let's see if we can actually kill these guys up here. If I start getting my ass kicked, I know I got to like revamp stuff or rethink what I'm doing. Hopefully it won't be too embarrassing, but I really want the flamethrower to work. Like, more than anything else in the world, I want the flamethrower to work. The only problem I think that I'm really going to have is ranged. Oh, I got to kill that. The only thing I'm really going to have problem with is like ranged DPS getting on top of me. I'm not really looking forward to that. Like, we're doing fire versus fire here, it looks like. So we're going to pop this. Just there, they died. It wasn't too hard to get them down. What is hitting me? Oh, this is different. Once you've been used so long to running ranged, and now you're jumping into something like this is absolutely a nightmare. All right, so we want to collapse. We want to burn. It is just not doing any damage. Let's try the last gun. I mean, something work here for me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know why it's emergency venting. I mean, we are literally sitting here toasting. All right, he finally died. Jesus, that took a lot of energy to kill him, though, right? There you go. Oh, stuff is dying now. Oh, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's not so bad. A little bit annoying playing with those guys. Get off me. He died pretty quick. I died. I got knocked down pretty quick. Might find the pin cushion would be better as you're taking full damage from range once you start firing. Yeah, what you're trying to say is move it into a full pin cushion set. The thing is, these are the easy. These are the easy guys, right? So I'm getting 6. I mean, I'm getting still light, heavy dart mitigation from the circuit gauntlets and the... I mean, they're dying relatively quickly, but these are also the easier mobs, right? They're not exactly like the next level of stuff that we need to be thinking about. Let me just keep running through here. Let's try this out some more. I'm a little bit upset about the... Let's see. Nope, he jumped out of center of mass. Where'd he go? Where'd you go? Why'd you run away? Look at this. Holy smokes. Yeah, literally. That's the problem here with these buffs is you gotta really know if something's gonna engage you or not. So that was kind of annoying that he just like ran away. We might as well get this. And there's the other end of it, which is like using your spice food and you got the like instant reload. I pulled myself in there, so that was absolutely useless. Just still does no damage at all. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's so hard to run this. It just gives you no damage at all. Yeah, I remember now exactly why we never ran flamethrower. It just was never any good at all. Where's this guy coming from? Oh man, we've already had some respawns. That's how slow this is going. Okay. Oh my god, I have no bandages either, do I? I could probably pick one off the ground from someone. Wait for this to come around. Flamethrower versus flamethrower. He's gonna win. Oh yeah, he's gonna win. Damn, dude, flamethrower is so bad. There's just no making flamethrower work in this game. It looks like that's just the key to it. Like you just cannot make it work. It's too bad. I barely got out of that alive. Yeah, it looks like we're moving for drill shot, but god dang, that sucks. That means that, well, at least I still have points I can put into drill shot and the other something else. Ugh. Just very painful. Las gun works fine. When I do range damage, I build the trauma recovery, thrive on danger for all the passive healing, and then don't need blades as much. I mean, I think it's kiting isn't hard. Like you can do as much kiting as you want in this game, especially with these type of weapons, right? It's just a matter of, does your weapon do any damage? And like flamethrower is just that bad. I mean, las gun just eats through people. So like las gun always like instant death people. You gotta love las gun. Like the black market las gun literally is just a one-shot mechanic thing. Look at that. Let's see how this works downstairs on the three guys in the bottom. Flamethrower, absolutely dog trash. Las gun, oh, I don't know. I think there's always going to be potential for las gun. Always going to be. Yeah, that is the downside of it, isn't it? But I mean, oh, that's why we get the overheat. That's right. It overheats it. I'm never going to win that fight. He's dead. I don't know if it's because of the flamethrower, though. I've always been like an advocate that they should drop flamethrower whatchamacallits, ammunition. Yeah, I just can't use the flamethrower. I've played the drill shot and the other stuff. That's what we're going to move into because flamethrower just doesn't seem like it's doing any freaking damage. You have to really take time to make it work. And in many cases, especially because this is still Haga Basin, right? So once yeah. When he starts shooting, but then it's a timing game right there, and then you have to actually wait for the you have to actually wait and make sure your distance is proper away from his flamethrower, right? And it's not always going to be a flamethrower that goes with it. We'll have to see. We're going to keep las gun because I mean, obviously las gun is just like proper, very powerful. What we need to move into now is something else, though. All right, let's turn this on. Let's have a peek at what our options are. So I could go two ways. I can either go with a drill shot or I can go with a scatter gun. I don't know which way to go. What do you guys recommend? Throw it to me. Give it to me. Vaporizer, just... I don't know. We never could make vaporizer work in the old days either. And I don't know why I thought, hey, let's go try to make it work today. Like, obviously, it was never going to work. Those are just old. I mean, I really like the drill shot, but I also like the triple shot. It's just depending on whether they have shields up, and a lot of stuff that you're facing has shields. So that's where the drill shot comes in handy. So I mean, this is always what's kind of like messed me up as well. Is this only a drill shot isn't considered a scatter gun, is it? Maybe it is. You don't want the disruptor. We got 15 points to throw. Let's do this and move in because we're still using the last gun, so this doesn't exactly hurt us. We move into drill shot. That way we have something for shielded people. We need to pull some spice out, don't we? Okay. We got ambition. Maybe penetrator will be my best shot here from what I actually can make. We're gonna go with the penetrator. How's everybody doing today? You guys are quiet watching me get eaten alive by a freaking flamethrower. God, dude, that flamethrower, I remembered it being bad, but Jesus, I just was, that makes me just think, even whenever we get the pyro gun, it looks fun, but I just don't think it's going to work. Like, I do not see that being a good weapon ever in any universe that we are existing in. Let's pop these over here. Might as well keep that. We're going to need some drill shots, though. We're going to need some heavy darts. Heavy darts roll in this little area. Come on now. Give me some heavy darts. There's some heavy darts. I think we'll probably pick up a crap ton of heavy darts. You know what else I need, though? I need some health kits because, yeah, I feel like I'm going to be meeting some damage here pretty soon. It would help if I actually labeled these things, wouldn't it? I have no idea. Where do I drop my heal kits? Hey, what's up, Ripper? How are you doing tonight? Take that. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. We can pick more up as we go. And we're also probably going to need some more water, aren't we? Hopefully everything's going good for you, Ripper. We had a long night last night. Okay. So now we are going to go drill shot into anything with a shield. We're going to go las gun to anything without a shield. Anything that drops your shield, also we're going to try to time it out so that las gun works for it there as well. I need to get pumps anyway, so let's run here and test it out. I think the number one thing always with this game or any other game to that matter is like getting your skills down, getting to a point where you can actually function with your skills. And I think that's kind of what I need. I need a little run through so that I can get used to what I'm going to be pushing. The cat woke you up early, waiting for coffee and a cigarette. Oh yeah, cigarettes are always good. I stopped smoking a long time ago. I actually never really smoked, but like I used to smoke with friends when we go play music at different places. Then going to hop on Dune. Got to get my ass to Vermilius Gap on Cetus today. Hell yeah. Hey, if you need help, let me know because I'm more or less running around there until I can work out how I'm going to build this guy. The thing that sucks is it takes 2 days to respec my tree now. I wish they would drop that. Oh, such a bad system that they have in place with this. All right, well, at least I got the damage there. Hey, Luso Scout, what's going on? How are you doing today? Not a lot going on here. I'm trying to work out how to make a decent ranged build so I can start getting used to it for chapter 3. And we started off with going heavy with the flamethrower and las gun. That did not work so well. And we did find out las gun is still like King Supreme. Razzle, how's it going? What's up? How are you doing tonight? Hope everything's going well for you. New chapter should reduce the respec time. Yeah, well, you can start using Spice to do it, right? But like, this is the problem. If once I moved out of my old spec, because I'm kind of done. I don't need to like go out and harvest crap anymore. So I'm kind of done with that. But so I can decide to like take these points out and put them in different things. The major issue though is like, I think I should have used the gravity mine and not the collapse. Gravity mine seems to be, let's do it this way. Let's try this. Yeah, I'm thinking the mine is much better. Especially you can get them to like run into you. Chase you. That was on me. I'm literally going to die here. Oh, this is a pain working with ranged. I'm so used to just... That last gun just hits so hard, doesn't it? It's just dumb how stupid. It's dumb how it just one-shots everything. It's ridiculous. So, I mean, right there is a learning thing. Like, I've wasted points, more or less. There. Who is it? Where are you coming from? There you're coming from. I mean, last gun literally just one-shots all this stuff. The next step is to take this into the A row. Lots of kiting. Is that black? Yeah, it's the black market las gun. I've actually had that black market las gun since like the second week that the game was released. I've had it forever. Because that's back whenever, you know, they were actually doing like regulated like randomized loot in different areas. So like anytime the las gun would pop up, we would literally just like go out there and people would spam the las gun and get heaps of blueprints of it. Some people were nicer than others and would give you one. But I mean, that kind of works. Oh, I haven't even hit my C. This is it, dude. It's trying to remember to hit certain things. That should kill him. Damn, that was 2 whiffs. Hi. All right, I think I'm ready for the A row. I think I can do this. At least with the A row, I'll want to use more things. This is the one that I just don't know why I have it equipped. No, not that. Oh, yeah, it is. That's the grab mine to pull stuff in. Yeah, I want that as well. You think, but see, that's just it, Maiden. Like, I think with the new content coming out, I really kind of feel like there's going to be a shift from melee to ranged. Like, I really, really, really deep down inside believe that ranged is going to be the way to go, especially with those overland boss fights. I mean, has anybody been watching? I wish their public test client wasn't so garbage and they made you like actually work for stuff. Because I mean, it has to move away from melee. Like, we can't just, especially with those boss fights, it just seems like there's so many ads coming out of nowhere at you that they're kind of like forcing they're kind of like forcing us into a ranged. I mean, regardless, I need to try something new with myself. Like, I can't just be doing the same old stuff forever. I want to diversify. I want to change. I want to be different. I want to start a new chapter in my life. And that's just the way it's going to go. The new chapter is going to be me, lasgun, and drill shot. And what? Oh, I came back for batteries. I'm going to have to fly around, aren't I? Let's just carry 3 batteries. Let's see where this takes us. I have a good feeling about this. I think so. We tested it in Haga Basin, more or less. Actually, there's one other place we could take this to test it before we jump out into the A row, because there's actually there's just, it's like that area, the southern half, the northern half, and then there's just one other place over here that actually has like harder mobs. I'm just gonna skip it though. Like, there's no reason for that. I'm just gonna go to the A row and start testing this out, seeing if I can't make this work out there. It's just gonna take a little bit of time because I gotta remember grenade. Yeah, so I've been running the disruptor pistol, Razzle, and the thing is, I don't want to run three ranged weapons. I want to keep it to 2 ranged, 1 melee. And yeah, I just don't know if my latency is going to actually switch me fast enough to actually make a difference. So if I actually can take their shield down, I'm not exactly sure I'm going to be able to actually swap weapons fast enough to actually use the last gun before the shield comes up. Because that's the problem. If the shield comes up while you're using the last gun is useless. Like, it goes into like overheat state. So there's nothing you can do with it. Knee charge, you can then heavy melee, step back, whisk activities, his ability, and use the drill shot. Okay. Here's the problem with that. I can't I can't spec into that for 2 days. This game, the way they have this lined up is absolutely backbreaking. It's crazy. They make you stick with these things, which is really odd as well because even in the quest line, they force you to take skills that you just usually won't use. So it always is perplexing to me, like why they force us to wait 2 days for changes. I don't know. I don't even see why they have a wait period for changes. It doesn't make any sense to me. My the sugar wire is what you say. The claw, is that what you're saying? The claw for the sugar wire? We're gonna give this a shot, Razzle, and then I'll go home and I'll pick up the I'll go pick that up because actually disruptors are right there, so we can, and those are both heavy darts. That's the key. Like I don't want to carry around both heavy and light as well. Like I want to limit the how many darts I have to deal with. So at least the drill but fuck, then it's like three ranged weapons. I don't know. I mean, I have the claw, so we could use that as well in there. I could put points in sugar wire. I want to move sugar wire to see. Oh, that's right. There's the cooldown. This is another thing that absolutely drives me nuts. Like we had that whole night discussion last night on stuff that we wish they would change, and this is like absolutely one of them. Is once again that and increased range damage. So what I'm wanting to do is pop mine range damage or range damage mine and then kill. I'm starting to think that's the way to go as well. The disruptor with the that mine comes back really quick, doesn't it? That was a quick return cooldown rate for the mine as well. But I want... Oh, no, it's not. No, I see. Did I not have my shield up or what? Holy crap. That las gun works well. I'll give you that. Even on the higher level guys, las gun just eats through them. Okay. The other thing why I don't necessarily like the disruptor razzle is I miss with it a lot. It kind of annoys the living crap out of me when I miss with the disruptor, because it has that long charge time. Oof, that was a very bad placement. At least I can loot this box now, right? For some reason, remember you could throw that thing, but I guess it's literally a drop at your feet, isn't it? Fuck. Those heavy drill shots hurt like hell, dude. All right. It's just stupid. The last gun is just stupid. Like, oh, This was actually very punishing today. Let's see what we got here. You can shoot the gravity mine if you want to get rid of it early. Thank you for reminding me of that. That's right. You can, can't you? Gravity mine gets shot early. The one thing that I fear the most is that I just have to stick with melee because it's just what I'm used to doing. The problem with the mine is that it also affects your friends. Yeah, that's why I've always kind of avoided running the mine. Yeah, Mongoose, the last gun is literally 1 second, one shot, one kill. Like, it literally eats through everything. Even out here in the deep, deep desert. Like, literally, it just eats through everything. Yeah, the mine is what I've always I've never run it before because of that. I remember multiple times when I was out there with people running it and, like, literally just getting annoyed at people who were popping it when we were doing deep desert labs. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Oh, we gotta get the mobs or whatnot. It's like, yeah, but this is gonna be very painful here. I'm expecting to die, actually. Let's see. Come on, run to me. Oh. I'm just not used to it. He'll be dead. That's one thing I like about the drill shot. At least stuff that's pursuing you melee-wise, you can get rid of it pretty easy. You kind of drop like a wet noodle. All right, let's try this out. Oh, yeah. No. Okay. That's going to be kind of tricky. I got one down. Ah! Oh, I just want to go back to melee. This is actually very painful. Or I just need to not use long charging weapons. Actually, I think if I go with the drill shot and a triple shot, maybe it'll be better. I don't know. Actually, the thing I want to build is a support class, but there's nobody to freaking play with. So building a support class, oh, I don't mind dying, dude. It's just whatever. I'm just trying to figure out how to run this shit. If I could build a support class build, I would be extremely happy with that. Oh, hey, what's up, Spaz Tank? The problem is there's no one to run with, and so building a support class build is absolutely freaking useless. Don't tell me I didn't, did I? That's fucking A+ job for me. Where am I at? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, okay. Well, I can definitely hate life at this point. Did I not have my vehicle up? Like, what the hell am I thinking about tonight? It's just this whole thing with the ranged. I literally hate fighting ranged. I can do it though. I believe in myself. I just have to take time to figure this stupid crap out. Yeah, well, I mean, I have the gravity grenade running. It's just well, I had the gravity grenade. I don't know, dude. I don't know. What I need to do is figure out some weapons that I can run with. Like drill shot, I can work with. It's easy to understand drill shot. You can literally just kite and sprint backwards, like back dodge and kite stuff. So that's not too hard. That's an easy thing to do. With the las gun, and the problem is the heavy gunners. If you have a drill shot with the heavy gunners, you don't hurt them. Like the drill shot, unless their shield is up, the drill shot doesn't really do much of anything to them. Uh, Things are going well. Just getting something new on the game, I guess you can say, is what I'm trying to do. I'm tired of mining spice. I'm tired of mining plastinium. So now I'm trying to figure out alternative builds for when chapter 3 launches. I technically, like I said, in all fairness, I would like to be building a support class. But once again, there's no one to play with. So it renders you absolutely kind of useless to do something like that. Because if you run a support class, yeah, well, my buddy Dippy runs a poison damage thing. Well, here's the other thing, dude. Once again, once you've spec'd in to try something out, you're screwed for 2 days. That's another problem that's with this game at the moment. Hey, what's up, Jake? So, like, literally me just trying to, like, play around to figure out new weapons and stuff like that, I'm literally stuck for 2 days just revolving around those skills. Like, I have no other option. So, like, people can sit here and be like, dude, you should put this one, you should put this in. But it's like, I can't. It's impossible to do it because I can't do it. You can't do it. You have to wait 2 days in order to do something new, right? So it sucks. You're like literally, you're stuck for 2 days trying to figure out what you can do with the skills you were trying to test out. And that's where I'm kind of stuck at now, which gets kind of a little bit frustrating, especially now I just realized in order to get back, I'm just going to die and try to respawn at my thing. I don't know why I didn't respawn over there to begin with. That's kind of odd. It's because I picked the whatchamacallit. Yeah, so exactly, Sorengard. When chapter 3 launches, it's like a blessing. Because then you make a mistake or you choose the wrong skill, at least you can literally just like get up and change them up. But like right now, no matter what, I'm stuck for 2 days, literally just running whatever I'm trying to test out. And whether I'm successful with that or not depends on that. So like, I love getting feedback from people on that stuff, but whenever your hands are tied, everyone will be like, do this, use this, use this. It's like, talk to Funcom and let them change my skills. Otherwise, we're not doing anything. Like, nothing's going to happen. So yeah, I mean, it's a little bit frustrating in that way, but I mean, that's the way the game goes as well. Like, you can't be too upset about it. I got to figure out though, like I'm thinking a triple shot. The problem with the triple shot is it's not worked into any of the skill tree stuff, is it? So it literally needs to be either a drill shot or a scatter gun. I could go down Razzle's path, which is the disruptor. I have 4 points, so I could get like 2 levels there, which isn't going to be exactly what I want to do. If I can't run it full blast, I don't want to run it at all. I'm not actually, Joe. I don't think the reskill prices can be all that bad. I think it'll be like multipliers of like 10, 20, 40 spice, stuff like that. I don't think it'll be bad. And supposedly it's on a 6-hour timer to like reset it. So it won't be that bad for you to like get in there and do it. So I'm thinking what I need to do is go, but see, this is where I start not liking it. If I go scatter shot, I'm also going to have to be running light darts, which I don't want to do. I don't want to run light and heavy darts. I just want things to be simple and streamlined. Yeah, I don't think I can get to that though. So Where's it at? That's another thing. If you watch me, you can see there's just, I mean, this is where I actually want to put points in if I have to use those last points. Yeah, I mean, there's just not enough points. There's not enough things to do things. Things are things on top of things on things. Get a penetrator? Well, I mean, that's it. That's what I'm running right there. Comotes. I got the penetrator. It's the, I'm trying to find the second weapon. The reason why I picked lasgun is kind of like a one-shot weapon. And I don't have to carry around any ammo. Extra ammo. So I don't want to do anything but heavy darts. So in that case, it's bringing me back to Razzle's suggestion, which is that disruptor. I don't even have to put points into the disruptor. That's like one bonus with it. Also, a lot of fighting Starship Trooper style. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Dune Watcher for the poison. What is the Dune Watcher? Dune Watcher, is that heavy darts though? Where are we at, Dune Watcher? Dune Watcher. No, Dune Watcher's heavy darts, isn't it? I'm going to go Dune Watcher. Who just told me to do that? Comotes. Thank you. I'm going to go Dune Watcher. And the only problem with that as well, though, I'm saying problem. It's not really even a problem. I like the only downside is they're both like ranged, but I think we can make that work. I don't think that will be too bad. I'm going to go Dune Watcher. You're 100% right with that. I mean, not only that, but you can eliminate a lot of stuff from ranged anyways, right? With that Dune Watcher, you don't necessarily even have to like engage with a lot of stuff. You can like literally just pop it from like a mile away. So I think Dune Watcher might be it. Dune drill shot. I could then keep the las gun, but then I need to work out, do I want to have melee? Because if I want this kind of build, in all fairness, I don't want to have to pull melee out at all. I just want to pop stuff and kill it from range. Where you at, buddy? Did I really just miss both of those shots? That's absolutely incredible. That'll get him. That's what we're going to do, most. We are actually going to run back to the base, and we're going to build that. There's a Mark V Assault Orny. Someone told me they don't find these in here. Look at that. Oh, that's an engine. My bad. My bad. I thought it was something else. I need some more ammo. Where's my ammo canisters? Yeah, we're going to go with that. That's a good idea. I'm happy that you said that. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Now, yeah, that's what we're going to go with. Because then you can pop stuff from ranged and not even have to deal with it. Because that's basically just Thoroughfare's, whatchamacallit, from ranged, right? With the poison dart. That gun by itself got me through the Haga Basin for like the first 3 months, 4 months of this game. Like, I don't think I used anything but Thoroughfares. Like, I literally just poison darted crap from range and just let it die. I think a lot of people did that though, right? I don't think I'm the only one who like went lazy and just chose to go the lazy man's route. Oh. Okay, let's get some more air. There we go. I guess my closest exit point is here. Yeah, I definitely used thoroughfares way too much when I first started playing. So, but this is another thing I'm worried about with like running something like thoroughfares. Sniper poison, the beginning, too afraid to engage at that time. Yeah. Well, I wasn't necessarily afraid to engage. I just I wasn't feeling my I wasn't at that point I was using a sword because everyone was like sword Regis Pulse Sword. That's it. That's the best thing. You have to use it. That's the only weapon you can use is the Regis Pulse Sword. So instinct, like I just listened to people. And Regis Pulse Sword is great. Like, don't get me wrong. Especially if you're like in a tight situation where multiple things are like trying to hit at you because you stun everything. But what I was getting whenever they did the fix, excuse me, whenever they did the fix with the NPCs where they started dodging you like all the time, what I started getting was when I was doing the heavy charge with the Regis Pulse Sword, I was like completely just missing them. And when you miss, you stumble. So it just made more sense to me just to kill stuff before you. I mean, it just makes more sense to kill stuff before you get to it to begin with, right? Like that's what you want to be doing. Yeah, it's way too slow. That's why I went into dagger fighting because daggers like pull you into stuff. Like it's the chainsaw of the game. So like nothing can escape you whenever even though they dodge out, the dagger just pulls you into them. So is true with the rapier, but now with that rapier rework, I don't know exactly how that's going to end up like influencing things because you kind of can get pulled in with the left mouse button, but the right mouse button is like pulling you away as well. So I don't think it's the same as like the dagger lunge that we were getting a long time ago. We'll see though. There's a lot of people that are on that PTC right now, like grinding away. I think I made a guy mad earlier. I was like, dude, why are you doing this? It's like, we're trying to test stuff out. And I was like, oh man, you don't want to do that. Dune Watcher. One Dune Watcher coming up. Sebastian, you would suggest storing my base with the base reconstruction tool just in case? Right now, when are we suggesting this to happen? What are we talking about exactly? Before the update? Oh yeah. I mean, you mean chapter 3 is what we're getting at? So with chapter 3, I think we'll have to store our bases regardless before chapter 3. The reason why I'm saying that is because we more or less, I think they're going to have server transfers before. Yeah, okay, that's what you're talking about. I think we'll probably have server mergers before we have chapter 3 come in. Hold on a second. Didn't I just have darts? Do I have more darts in here? I think the server transfers are going to happen before chapter 3. And so no matter what, I think we are more or less going to have to store our base regardless. But I'm not going to store this base. I mean, I will store it, but I plan on moving everything out of this and finding flat ground and just making a box and storing everything in like a box base. I've already lost a base, Sebastian. This is why. When the base backup tool came out for the first time, I was messing around with it, and I've always hated that bug as well. I was messing around with it, and they had I deleted my base by accident, just being stupid. PTSD. Yeah, I'm kind of flashing back on this one. Yeah, so it deleted my entire base. So what ended up happening was, because at that time the replace base in original position as well as delete base from base backup tool were both hotkeyed to X. I don't want to say, I don't know for sure that I'm the person who got that changed, but man, I threw a lot of slack at Funcom for doing that. And like, I hammered them for like 2 weeks saying, I know it was my fault, because like once you hit the X button and hold it down, it will say like your base is about to be deleted. But I like lied to myself saying, oh, what they're trying to say is the base is going to be removed from the base backup tool, because you're sitting here and you're reading on the right side of the screen and it's saying use X in order to replace your base in the old or original location. So I was like, okay, X. And I had the video. I probably have like deleted it by now. I've shown like multiple people. It was absolutely ridiculous. You know, Funcom was describing it as, yeah, this replace backup tool in the original location is like awesome. It works awesome. Like you hit X and it just everything gets put right back where it was. Not true. That's absolutely just not the truth. So like I have the video showing me like hitting X over and over and over and over again. And and I deleted the video. If I deleted the video, it wasn't by accident. It was just because I just figured there's no reason to have it anymore, right? Like all's good and well. Like it's done. I don't need it anymore. I'm going the wrong way because I'm wanting to run another lab. So at the end of the day, I wasn't paying attention that delete was also tagged to X. So as I was holding X down, and I tried like multiple, like 30, 40 times, like a good 10 minutes on the video. I live streamed it. I showed everybody the thing. Like for like 20 minutes, I tried getting the X to like pop it back in the right place. So I'm like, do I need to just hold X down? So I held X down and that thing popped up. And in all fairness, for like first time I read it and I was like, oh, no. I don't want to delete my base. But then I started reading it and I started lying to myself. And I was like, maybe what this is just saying is it's going to replace the base in the right area, and it's going to delete it from the gun. So the base won't be in the gun anymore. So I was like, okay, that's probably what it's trying to say to me, because in my mind, I was like, nobody who designs a game would literally put delete your base from the backup tool as the exact same hotkey as replace base in original location. For me, that just made absolutely no sense, right? Like it didn't make any sense. So I lied to myself, did it, it deleted the base. So I knew instantly like I was screwed, like everything was gone. So I did fill a ticket out. I did talk to Funcom about it, and I was like, look, I know, first of all, I just asked, like, look, I know it's my fault. I saw the warning. I kind of lied to myself to get it to hoping it would work in my favor. Is there any way to get the base back? And they're like, no. And I'm like, well, in addition, like, why on earth would you literally hotkey delete base with another key to replace the base in the original location? And they're like, oh, it's a programming thing. We can't help but do that. I'm like, no, that's absolutely ridiculous. Like no programmer should ever put that kind of key with another. Those two keys should never be hotkeyed together is all I'm trying to say. So I told them, like, you guys know better than that. Like you're game designers. You guys know better than that, right? Like you shouldn't do that to people. Like I'm not going to be mad that I deleted my base, but you also should be a little bit better at how you are organizing the hotkeys on your base backup tool. And sure enough, they changed it. They changed the hotkey, so you don't have to worry about deleting your base by accident. I mean, I don't know if there were other people who've actually done it. I know there were quite a few people that posted a ticket for me because I do that for people. Like if there is like an issue that you're having in game, like I will also like ask you to write a description and I'll send it in saying like, look, this is a problem in the game. You guys need to fix it. So, I mean, it might have been that enough people sent in the ticket. I don't know. We'll never know. Like Funcom will probably never admit what happened, but yeah, I mean, why would you put X delete and then literally freaking have like replay space in the original location? Like it was absolutely just asinine why somebody would think that was the best way to do this. Oh, come on, dude. How did I miss that? All right, let's just move up. This is why I don't play ranged, dude. This is why I don't play ranged. All right. All right. That worked out better. Holy crap. Just the thing is, I'm running melee in here. I don't take any damage at all. I'm literally sliding and just eating people up because I'm also using skills, in all fairness. I'm also using my skills, which makes me wonder, should I go back and actually... Jake, I think that Funcom is going to do just fine. Yeah, I know, Mongoose. I'm just old-fashioned and can't see well. I think Funcom is going to turn it around, Jake. Like, I have no doubt in my mind that Funcom will end up making the game better. I really believe so. I mean, if you watch my YouTube videos and read the comments that people leave, they will definitely have you believe that this game is dead in the water and like there's no way it's going to rebound. But I'm not that cynical, especially with some of the stuff that people post on the comment sections is a little bit too personal. So I think a lot of people take some things more personal than others. And it's understandable. Like if it's your money, right? So if you are spending money on the game and it's turning out that they didn't give you the like maximum, the best quality product that you could have gotten out of it, it's understandable that you would take it personal and be like, you know, screw that. They're trying to rip me off. Fully understand that. But I also don't think there's a need to take it that personal. In a sense, I think Funcom did release this a little bit early, but I definitely don't think that they were trying to, like, people will say it was a money grab. And I'm like, I don't believe it was a money grab. Is just not defined that way. Like a money grab is when you throw a garbage game out there, you get a million people to buy it, and then you're like, oh, so thank you for playing this game. We're going to move on and do production on something else. That is a money grab. Like, define it properly. Don't say money grab is whenever you pay money for something and it didn't turn out to be what you wanted. That is just lack of expectation. Funcom is still doing their best to like develop the game and make it better. So I don't see this as a money grab thing. You sent 4 big word document about bugs and things they need to address. So you sent 4 big word doc. Oh, Jesus. Okay, now I understand. Actually, Word documents on stuff they needed to fix. Damn it, Joe. You're awesome. No, I mean, that's what you got to do. Like the more that we address the issues that are coming up in this game, like the more they're going to fix stuff. And I mean, that's just it. Like, this is how we know for definite that they are listening to us. Because like I said, I sent in 3 or 4 like big complaints, and I know some other people sent it in as well about the X on the base backup tool. And sure enough, like 1 week, 2 weeks later, it's fixed. They changed it. So, yeah, I mean, 100%, they do listen, right? It's just a matter of, you know, don't be lazy. Don't expect them to read your mind. And like whenever there is an issue, make sure that you're like getting that information in a proper setting that they are expecting to like receive the information in, or the feedback. And I think that they'll actually fix stuff. So no, when I see people say that this game is a money grab, I don't think it's a money grab. I don't think it's dead. I don't think let's see. So you don't believe that it's a money grab either. Like obviously it's not a money grab, right? But the decision on their part putting effort in, when I'm like, should you not spend more time in the bug more than that exists from the beginning of the game? Yeah, so with bugs, I also they are a little bit stubborn in this way. And but once again, there's something that we always have to kind of keep in mind when it comes to game development companies. Oh, got to like straighten up my back a little bit. The we don't know what's actually going on behind the scenes. So I think that they personally set like this is a high priority, this is a low priority type situation for like fixing bugs or development. And I also don't think Funcom has that big of a development team. Like when you watch the interview with Joel, like it kind of looks like it's a small office. Like it doesn't look like it's a big building with too many people. And I'm also sure that they like offshoot like programming jobs to other people as well. So I think they have to really like sit down and say, these are game breaking bugs. So we have to, this is what we think we have to focus on right away. And then on the other side, they're like, well, we also need to be developing the game. So I think they're trying to literally push out the workforce to take care of that stuff. So we find these bugs that we don't like, but they're not necessarily game-breaking bugs. So Funcom also more than likely is just saying, yeah, those aren't game-breaking, so let's go ahead and do some more a little more development, and then come back to those when we have time. The problem with that is those bugs just start compiling over and over and over again, right? Holy crap, that hits so hard, doesn't it? So like, yeah, you just get stuff that ends up compiling and piling and piling up again. Hold on, my wife is giving me a ring real quick. I'm like a taxi for my wife. I never understood this. She's like, I want you to come home so that I can get milk and onions. Go to the store. It's like 2 feet away from the house. Let's try to last gun this guy down. Let's have some fun. Where'd he go? Okay. Maybe not. Oh, the shield is blocking it? So, anyways, that's like my take on what's going on here with Funcom. Like, I do get kind of negative with Funcom, and I do have like I knew there was something else shooting at me. I just couldn't find out who it was. I do have like my negative feed. What? I thought you were dead, buddy. These guys are just keep coming back at me. Well, that was great. Last gun shooting backwards. That's all. There's one of the bugs that we're talking about right there. That's why I don't like that gun. All right, good. He died. But yeah, I mean, you have to always think like there's a lot of stuff that gets literally like piled up there, and when they don't fix those little bugs, it does get annoying. And I understand that fully. I think we're all on the same boat with that. In the last stream, they said chapter 5 was almost finished being developed. Chapter 5? I didn't remember hearing chapter 5 was almost developed. I'll have to go back and watch. I don't remember that being the case. If that's the case, that's pretty forward. Chapter 50. Yeah. I mean, they said they had Joel like mentioned that there was like a 10-year plan that he didn't want to have under his belt. Like he didn't want the 10-year plan, but it's there. I don't remember them saying that they had chapter 5 finished though, but that might be me just like not hearing something. Like, you know, the more ears you have on the ground, the more you're going to hear like those type of comments. And maybe it's just a matter of I didn't hear them say that, but I can't exactly remember them saying that chapter 5 was going to be already finished almost. Because, I mean, that would seem kind of strange. They're still trying to get chapter 3 to work out, right? 2 examples: visual label on storage and the like stamina recovery on your player character has been bad since they introduced the red diamond red alert. The visual label on the storage and stamina recovery on your player character. Storage has always been the same for me. I don't know, Jake. I don't. You know what I do hear is a lot of people complain that the storage descriptions aren't clear at range. It might have even been you in here the other day talking about how you enjoy the star rupture, storage and how you can like read it. But I don't know that this game is gonna ever have something along those lines. Oh, you're pretty crafty, my friend. There we go. So, yeah, I mean, I'm in all fairness, I'm not upset about the storage. You can label the storage, and yeah, it kind of sucks if you're going into a new person's base where you have trouble like trying to figure out where everything is in that base. Where it would be easy if you could like visually see like this is this, this is this, this is this. But like once again, every time that I run into like those kind of suggestions, I kind of wonder if this is not the Dune IP saying you're not allowed to do that. I don't know. There's probably something behind it that we don't know. I don't necessarily think that would be breaking lore, but who knows? Like, there's no telling in the world. People are pretty petty about stuff, so you have to kind of always think. Always expect the most petty situation whenever it comes to like, can I do this? Can I not do this type situations? I mean, that's pretty much what I would say. But I mean, who knows? Like I said, I don't know why they don't do it. But once again, I don't really have personally. I don't have a problem with it. I know it's better if everyone's kind of happy or like the majority of people are happy with stuff. So there's definitely that room. Like if you'll be happier that they have those features, I fully understand that. But I don't necessarily think that is going to be something that's like high on their list. Or, I mean, just keep sending in comments like, dude, go to the forums, go to the Discord and like keep posting. I want this, I want this, I want this. And you might be surprised if they give it to you, right? But I mean, outside of you, I don't know too many people that complain about the current state of storage in the game. And that's not like pointing you out. Don't get me wrong here. I'm just saying I don't I don't see any issue with the way storage is working. How was it before? Wasn't it always this way? Like, I can't remember a time that storage was different because it was always push F and everything in your bag that is in that storage container now goes into it. And you could read the label and you could put stuff in it and set circuits. Was it different before? I can't remember it being different. I could be wrong, but I mean, even in beta, it was like that, if I can remember correctly. Ah, the stamina. Okay. I'm trying to think like stamina for me. I think maybe I've just kind of gotten used to it. Yeah, Sebastian, I actually wouldn't mind that. Like just being able to walk into the base and have it like could store all. Like that would be nice. um but Funcom, here's something about Funcom that I can definitely say is a reality, and that is Funcom seems to want to leave some things as a arduous task for us to be fulfilling. So like for example, moving bodies from boxes to death stills, like they say they're never going to change their opinion on that. Keeping that in mind, I'm pretty much sure that like storage is also never going to change in that way. They like want us to have to do some kind of menial task to like, you know, play the game and feel the real torture of what it would be like, I guess. Whatever storage would be, I don't know. But yeah, I don't think that's going to change either. But I wouldn't mind that. Actually, a store all button would be absolutely fabulous. Like I would not turn down that in a second. That's up there with like vacuum, flower sand vacuum. Those are two things I wouldn't mind. A store all thing would definitely work. Like solo farming, challenging lobbies. When you mean challenging lobbies, you mean like setting the level of the lobbies? I'm kind of thinking that's what we're going on about there. Ah. Yeah, with that, yeah, we discussed that last night, and there was a few situations where it didn't exactly save anybody from getting ganked inside of the testing stations out in the deep desert. Like, I didn't really see any situation where it would have saved anybody, but I mean, the thing is you gotta have if they would start, actually I wouldn't mind seeing them turn all of that into PvE and just creating event focused PvP scenarios for people to go do. I think the problem is there's just too much freedom for PvP, and so when you get bored excuse me, when you get bored of PvP, or like if you get bored waiting for somebody to fly around to kill them, like the initial thing is going to be you're going to go to a lab and just wait for people and gank them. So if they would just make labs PvP, or sorry, PvE, and then create PvP instanced functioning, I'm trying to find the correct way to put this. This is why I'm kind of like going slow at it. They need to make PvP a more controlled environment. If you do that, then a lot of issues go away. And that overall for me is like the main driving force for why there's issues in this game that can't be fixed. Like if you don't fix PvP, we're gonna lose a whole bunch of people. And I in all fairness believe that there is a place for PvP in this game. I know there's a lot of people out there that don't like PvP at all, and they're like, I hate it. It shouldn't be there. We should have our own server. Yeah, I mean, I could see having your own server, but the question is, are they ever going to give us our own server? I don't really think that they actually are going to give like PvE server, PvP servers, right? So we have to kind of find a middle ground. I mean, once again, this is their game. They are developing it. We do have to find like a middle ground that we can meet them at. And once again, if you like control the PvP in a sense that it's incentive based and it's giving people a chance to like go into it in a controlled environment, not if they take away ganking, the game will be a lot better. And like once again, it's not that hard to literally just say we're going to give, for example, like control large spice field or something along those lines. Like it's not that hard to create events in game like that. And I mean, by doing it, you're kind of encouraging PvEers to get out there, because if they help, then they get a chance to get the share of the spice that's in that large spice field. So you're really encouraging people to get out there and do stuff instead of just saying like, take your chances, run out to the deep desert and see if somebody ganks you. Like for me, that's not a very wise way to go about it. And I'm hoping that they do put a little more energy into it than what they have in the past. PvP should be based around events, like I'm saying, crash carry all for a spice titan. Like I say, Ari, I agree. I don't know exactly how they should deliver it. Like your suggestion is just as good as anyone else's in terms of the delivery method for how PvP should work. I don't know exactly how they should be delivering it, but it needs to be more event focused. Like any game that I've ever played, and you're always going to have a large number of individuals in this game that are PvE focused. Like it's just going to happen, right? Because most of the people coming here are like PvE guys. They want to build, they want to do this, they want to do that, they want to farm, they want to get access to everything that's out there in the universe. They don't want to be restricted or blocked by groups of people who are literally just immaturely blocking people because they can. So yeah, turn all of this in-game material crap into either a PvE type situation where, I mean, I wouldn't even mind it being something along the lines of titanium and stravinium. You can just farm PvE style, like whatever, who cares? But then to get like spice, you have to do events to get it. I don't know. I mean, I don't care either way. I just think that it has to be controlled. Like if it isn't streamlined in a direction that has some kind of control, like no one's ever going to be happy. And there's no game out there that stays successful in that way, that sells the game the way Funcom is trying to sell this game, where success happens. Make an announcement that a carry-all in the square, have guild fights over shooting it down, and then fight. I mean, so Ari, this is exactly what we were talking about last night. At least something that I'd mentioned. Rust does this, and like Rust has the helicopter. The helicopter goes up. Anybody can go for the helicopter. You shoot the helicopter down, you get good stuff from it. Like 100%. That is what I'm talking about as well. Like if they can do that, you start seeing a lot of people more excited and energetic about playing this game. Not only that, but that's only happening in, say, the deep desert. So you still have the safety of the Haga Basin to be out there doing things. And in terms of like farming stuff as well, you could. I mean, for me, we have to find a way to get people to stop blocking content. That's what we have to kind of figure out how to do. That's what I hope they figure out how to do, at least. So like when you enter a test site and it's hard difficulty as a solo player, less enemies with more health as difficulty, 4 people co-op, many enemies with lesser health, balance out. So Jake, at least that's what they're doing with the overland maps. It's going to scale according to it's going to scale according to how many people are in your group and things along those lines. So I think they're already moving it in that direction. But the current testing stations were never meant to be a solo thing. No matter what game you play, there's always going to be somebody who like figures out how to solo farm everything. That's just like the miracle of gaming. There's always going to be one person that's like, I can farm every testing station by myself in like 30 minutes. It's just the way it is. Like, that's gaming. And that kind of makes people feel bad. So like, I wish I could do that, whatever. I've kind of gotten over that in my older age. I'm just like, yeah, or I'm happy there are people that can do that. I wish I could. That would be nice, but I don't expect myself to be able to achieve those kind of goals. Like, I can do them solo. I just can't do them in like 5 minutes. And because of the time sink that I throw into doing those, I kind of don't want to do them solo. But all of those testing stations were supposed to be group related activities. So when people are upset about the fact that they can't do those solo because they're too difficult, that is on them. Like, you're supposed to be finding people to run them and doing them in groups. I believe they're still working on the boss room self. Yeah, I don't know about the PTC. I see people playing it. Like, if you're really interested in the PTC and like what their opinion of boss fights and stuff are, I recommend like trying to find one of their streams on it. Because I don't like what they've done with the PTC. I kind of am anti-Funcom PTC just because a public test client is meant to be like a testing ground, and they've turned it into like a second character going through the game. And I think that's absolutely the wrong way to go about it. Like, there's no reason for them to make us all have to grind through all of the deep desert crap a second time in order to get the equipment to do, to test out the stations for them. For me, I find it a little bit asinine to do that. But I hope they're still working on stuff. Like, absolutely, 100%. I think I kind of found the comfortable balance. Whoever told me to use the drill shot, bless you. Or the Regis, whatever it's called. What was this thing called? The Dune Watcher. Yeah, I mean, I think that it saved me a little bit more. I'm still taking more damage than I want, and I'm thinking it's the skills. I'm not using my skills, and I almost want to go back to my Benny Jesuit skills and use them, because I just know how to use them so well, and new skills just aren't really functioning in my brain at the moment. So definitely, I don't know. This is something I'm going to have to work on and try to figure out. But I like my old Benny Jesuit skills a lot more. But that's granted. Like, that's going to be the case no matter what, right? We're getting close to like server restart as well. So I'm just going to kind of head back until that point, and then we'll try to move these things in. My BG build. So the reason why I'm trying to like play with these builds ranged is I really kind of believe that, one, I want to move out of melee. I've been doing melee since the beginning. the beginning of this game, and I just want to try something new. I don't want to continue that course. So I've kind of made the internal decision that I'm gonna force myself to work through Melee for the next like 2 or 3 weeks until Chapter 3 releases. That way, when it does come out, I have a pretty solid build that I can jump into the dungeons and like play Melee, or sorry, ranged with. So yeah, I mean that's where I'm at the moment. I'm trying to work out exactly the best way to get myself to adapt to a ranged weapon build. You spend 150 hours before this chapter 3 on the PTC grinding my way manually without all those cheats to the level having a crawler and carrier solar. I mean, that's pretty amazing. I mean, there's some people that like to do that, Jake. Like some people really enjoy grinding through the game like that. I personally don't want to do it. I've already done that grind, and that's why I keep telling people that are interested. They're like, I'm bored. Nobody's on my server, and I'm like, just get as rich as you can, and then once you can transfer, then like find the community that you can transfer into, and then you guys can all like come together very wealthy and do whatever you want for the time being. And but like I already grind through all that stuff. Like I don't want to go to a PTC and do it. It's just not it's not what I'm interested in doing. I would much rather them just like give me a real PTC that like allows me to test all of the augments, allows me to test all the other stuff. Yes, I know you can get your hands on all the augments, but like once again, I find it all right. So you can only go so deep into those dungeons with the stuff that they hand you. No matter what, you're going to have to get into the deep desert. You're going to have to grind out plastinium. You're going to have to grind out various gears. I mean, maybe not. Maybe you're good enough that you don't have to do that, but like you're going to want to have the highest tier weapon so that if you do start going to like rank 2, rank 3, rank 4, rank 5, because if you're not going rank 5, you're not getting the best, which means you're not able to test those things out. Hey, what's up, Sir Kerr? How are you doing tonight? So, I mean, for me, the fact that they're forcing people to jump into the PTC and like grind again a second character, sure, you're not necessarily grinding it all the way. You can get to level 200 for free. You can get other things for free. But no matter what, you're still going to have to do it, right? For the PTS, we should be able to copy our character. Like Razzle, something along those lines. Yeah. I mean, some people say that's overdoing it. And I'm like, nah, I don't think it's overdoing it. I think that's actually a pretty genuine request to be able to like copy your character over to the public test client. Like it actually makes sense to me that you would do something like that. But I mean, I would even be happy with them just saying, here's access to the weapons, here's access to the skills. I mean, because number one, that's the number one thing that kind of annoys the living dog piss out of me is once you join that, you actually have to do all of the skill quest lines in order to have a complete character. So I love jumping in there and watching the streamers currently on Twitch that are doing the public test client. And when I'm thinking about their skill, like that's the first thing I like asking them is, are you did you do all the skill quest lines? Like, no, we don't need to do them. And like in my opinion, yeah, you kind of do. Like because you can only unlock so much stuff unless you get like so deep in that quest line. So you're literally like trying to do in-game content with like the lowest level stuff. But there's a lot of people that also took the time, I think, to jump out there and do those quest lines as well. So I personally don't want to do them. I'm happy where I'm at. Like I don't really believe that being in that public test client is going to help me understand the game or the new content any better than the first 2 hours of the game once they release it. Like, I'm going to be able to go into the public test client with a fully kitted, fully geared, fully skilled character and attack it that way. And I'm going to be able to blow through stuff a lot easier. Sure. Because, like, look, I'm looking at one stream today and they're like trying to figure out how to upgrade the augments. And they're like, we can't find this one component, which is like the advanced I forget what it's called. Anyways, they're sitting there saying like, we're trying to figure out how to get our hands on this. And it's like, see, that's exactly what I mean. You get to look at the augments, but okay, sure, you're going to learn how to find whatever that component is, but so am I. And it's not going to take that long to kind of figure that out. I'm not trying to be like an elitist on this side of it. I'm just saying, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to burn myself out in a public test client to like figure out how to upgrade an augment. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it will be rather easy to figure that out in the first day. So, maybe somebody can get some content out before me on that. Okay, that's good. I'm happy you had the day head start with it. Like, regardless of what it is, like, we're all going to be able to figure it out at some point. So, I mean, if you're into that kind of stuff, like, I'm not downing or like, shitting all over you. I think if you're into that kind of stuff, do it. I'm not into it. Yeah. And that's great, Jack. We need all kinds of people out here doing different things, right? So I'm happy that you are the kind of person who wants to get there and grind and have fun. Like, the most important thing to me, Jake, is you're in game. So whether it's you playing this game on public test client or it's you playing on the actual standard client, like, that for me is the most important thing. If you're finding ways to do it. But I remember yesterday you were saying you're not even playing the game anymore. You're only playing, didn't you say you're only playing Star Rupture now? Like, you stopped playing Dune altogether? I kind of remember you saying that to me. It's harder to get burned out when chapter 3 fresh versus trying to play after 150 hours. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, how much, because the boss rooms are not working for solo players. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, and here it is once again. Like, this is kind of why I'm not interested in Funcom's public test clients. Because I get people all the time. They're like, dude, why aren't you in the PTC? You're a content creator. And I'm like, I'm not that excited about making content to, like, if I get to that PTC, it's like Ari says, I'm gonna burn myself out. I'm gonna be playing Star Rupture. I'm happy where I'm at. Like, here I can play with stuff that I didn't play with before. That didn't sound right now that I think about it, but you know what I mean. And yeah, Razzle, I'm 100% with you. Like, they 100% should give us the ability to copy our character, or at least give us the ability to, like, have access to all new content. Look, the best public test client I ever played on is EVE Online. With EVE, you literally could go to the EVE Online public test client and have access to absolutely everything in the game. Everything. And the whole point of that public test client was for you to get in there. One, we used it as a learning tool where we could, like, learn how to set stuff up or learn how to work shields on stuff or learn how to rep people with certain ships. But the most important part of that was it was out there for the main purpose of you testing out to see if all mechanics on the ships or the construction that you're using is actually working correctly. And then they take that information and they say, oh, okay, there are problems here, we need to fix it. There's problems there, we need to fix it. So, like, that is a true public test client. What we got going on here with Dune, I don't feel is a true public test client. I find it to be more of a extra busy work because Funcom is trying to push out new content. in a sense. That's the way I feel. I will only send bug reports for solo players and come up for the solo players. Oh, okay. So you're like a solo player guy, Jake. It's understandable. Yeah, I mean, for me, Razzle, there's a reason why it's called public test client. And okay, I guess you can say, well, publicly you're testing new content, but you're really gonna make me grind that long to get public test client stuff. Like, you're killing me. You're absolutely killing me if you're gonna make me grind that long for public test client stuff. Like, that kind of hurts. That kind of hurts to do those type of things. But I mean, it's whatever. Each to their own. If somebody's into that, I definitely see, like, go out there, have fun if that's what you like to do. And yeah, I mean, it also probably gives you an advantage when it comes to, like, streaming audiences. Like, there's people that want to see the new content. But I mean, this is my other thing. Like, when I go and watch people who are doing the public test client, they're just doing the same thing I'm doing. That's the other thing that really kind of makes me wonder. You can put on your title, I'm running public test client. But in reality, you're out there just like mining aluminum, making duro aluminum, trying to put together a workbench so that you could do stuff. You're basically doing what everyone else is doing in the game. I mean, in order to build something, you're going to have spice. So you're out there trying to get spice doing this or that. So, like, it's not like anybody in that public test client is actually doing anything new or special, I guess you could say. Regarding what I said about Chapter 5, ask Google's AI. In the last stream, from what I said, Chapter 5 was almost finished being developed. So it is almost being developed, Razzle, huh? I mean, so in that case, they should be a little more transparent with us. I kind of feel like more transparency would be a good thing. Why aren't they being more transparent about what's in Chapter 4, Chapter 5? That's also Funcom. We don't know if it's actually there. No, I did that grind already in the previous public test client and got 2 large ore refineries, 2 large chems, and 1 large spice refinery. I'm settled on the PTC 3 months ago. Oh, okay, I got you. Understand. Water Wars. Planned for June 26th. The update will focus on survival progression and include a PvP-driven expansion centered on Arrakis Polar. I hope so. I hope this is the case. I do hope that's the case, Razzle. That's a new map. That's everything in there. Look, so what I'm running with there is that Funcom in the past, and for example, Funcom with Conan Exiles in 2017 were claiming they were going to release Sorcery, which isn't even a new map. It isn't even new anything. It's just Sorcery for the game. And it took them 5 years to release it after the time they claimed they were going to release it. So, like, it was supposed to be released in 2017. They didn't release it until like 2022 or 23. I think it was 22. Maybe it was only 4 years. So I also take a lot of what Funcom says at like at a distance. I'm not saying that Funcom is like lying to us. I'm just saying sometimes Funcom says they're going to finish something and you don't see it whenever they say it's supposed to be released. I hope it does, though. I mean, I think that's absolutely fantastic if they can release that whenever they say they're going to release it. Funcom is Funcom, yeah, and I mean that's the only reason why I play kind of the skeptic in this game. I'm not trying to say you're wrong or you read information wrong. I didn't remember hearing them say that they're up through Chapter 5, so I'm glad that you did like search it out and find it. That's awesome. I'm glad that they've like kind of released that, but I'm also a tad bit on the skeptical end of Funcom and believing that Funcom at times bites off more than they can chew and it doesn't actually get finished. Once again, I think Funcom isn't that big of a studio. And I think that people have to kind of keep that in mind, that it's not exactly going to it's not exactly going to produce what it says it's going to produce when they say it's going to be produced necessarily. It's just something that you have to kind of keep in the back of your mind when it comes to Funcom. Not downing Funcom at all. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say they're a horrible company, but there have been multiple cases in other games where they claimed they were going to release stuff big like that. Like, that's actually a big release. That's a whole new map, right? That's a whole new yeah. I mean, if you've been playing since Anarchy Online, you definitely know what I'm talking about. So yeah, I kind of don't rely on Funcom to give me the exact stuff. Hey, what's up, Tungsten? How are you doing tonight? So we'll see. I mean, in all fairness, I really hope so. Oh, I left coffee and then I put tea in there by accident. I really, really, really hope so, Razzle. I hope that that is the case. But like, when you ask me that, I'm always going to play the skeptical, like, realist. And I'm going to say that probably we're not going to see that at that point. But I mean, if it does come out, you know, good for Funcom, high fives. I'm going to be happy about that. And I'm going to, like, I want the game to grow. Don't misunderstand me. I think some people do get the wrong opinion of how I say it. Like, I don't leave Dune Awakening. I play it day and night. Well, I don't really play it day and night. I play this game mostly though. But you know, overall, I want to see the game succeed. I just also kind of want to be realist about Funcom and what they actually are capable of doing. Tungsten, what have you been up to today? Anything new? You're just getting up more or less as well, aren't you? Any good plans for Dune Awakening today or other games? Jake, you were joking on their general chat. Hey, where is my hotfix for that hotfix so that I can hotfix my... Yeah. All right, Ari, have a good day at work. Absolutely, man. Thank you for stopping by and talking. I appreciate you spending this time with us. I hope that work goes smooth and quickly and you can get back home and have time to game on your free time. And thanks for stopping in again. 100%. You're just on and off today? Errands, fam needs my attention too. My wife literally called me 20 minutes ago saying, I want you to go to the store and buy something and bring it to me. I'm like, I already told you I'm streaming tonight, sweetheart. Like, I'm not backing away from this. I've made a commitment. You're going to allow me to complete my commitments just like I commit to you. So, and in terms of me taking stuff to my wife, it's just not going to happen. She's going to have to live with it. I'm with you guys. You know that week when all the hot fixes for Dune? I don't know, Jake. Which week had all the hot fixes for Dune? I kind of feel like you're setting me up for a joke here. I'm waiting for the joke. Hey, Momo, how's it going? How are you doing today? What's your plans for the day? Man, I'm so sad that I have to sit with these skills. Actually, I was thinking about doing a Sentinel build and seeing if I couldn't make, I was going to run Sentinel and I was going to run the, what's the one where you pop the guy out? Where you at? Solido Decoy. I was thinking Sentinel, Solido Decoy, and I don't know. But look, the more I keep looking at these, I'm thinking I just want to go back to my Benny Jesuit skills. At least Compel. I just like Compel with Screech. If I get Compel with Screech, I can eat through people. I really believe this. No, no, sorry. There was a bug with the NPCs where they could endlessly dodge and you could not melee any NPC in the test stations of D-Row. I've had it where they dodged a lot, but I've never had it where you couldn't eventually catch them and get them. House maintenance today, but playing Dune tomorrow. Get that house maintenance done, Momo. At least you've taken time to stop in and say hello. I definitely appreciate that very much. But yeah, I know house maintenance as well. I've had to be in those days as well. My kids keep breaking our door handle. Not like the door handle, but we have electric doors in Korea, and they keep pushing down too hard, and it like cracks like a component in it. So my wife has forced me to learn how to fix that because she's tired of paying money for it. So I've like I've fixed our door like 3 or 4 times. House maintenance, it's something you can't shimmy around. You got to do house maintenance. It's something you got to face at some point in time. I was actually earlier today playing Icarus. I actually am having fun with Icarus. I think Icarus is a good game. I recommend everyone try to play Icarus as well. Noticed my favorite Super Bully just reappeared on my server. Oh, normally you wouldn't care, but he's weird, toxic person, really conscious moving ASAP server transfer urgently needed. Oh yeah, Tungsten. That's what I'm saying. Like we got to find a way to isolate toxic people and make PvP a sense that isn't like following a toxic direction. It's going to be hard. And I mean, that's Funcom's job to try to figure out how to do that. Whether or not they ever will be able to like fully fix the toxic nature of some individuals whenever they're playing the game, we don't know, but hopefully at some point in the future they do. Like, I'm definitely down to see toxic people get kind of suppressed in a way that at least allows some people to breathe. 11 minutes before we restart. What's up, Bloodraven? How are you doing? I'm like scratching my head, trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this server shutdown. I also kind of want to start building my box space for transfers. I just don't know how long I'm going to have to pay taxes on it until the transfers actually happen. There's no telling, right? Ooh, whoa. That's me yawning from last night. Oof, that was a long one. I think I didn't get home till like 4:30 in the morning last night. We stayed up late doing stuff. It really took it out of me. I actually need a bio break. You know, it's not just battle trash talk, it's personal insults in normal situations, voice chat in caves, labs, and so on. Very unpleasant experience. Already reported. Nothing. Yeah. So nothing's ever going to happen with that. I think under EULA regulations, Funcom can't suspend or punish those people because there's some rule or regulation in the EU which forbids a company to take away a game from someone who has purchased the rights to play it. I've heard something along these lines, which is why like a lot of people can get away with duping and other exploits. Like there's a guy currently on YouTube that talks about the deep desert, a similar thing to what I do. He does like a deep desert explanation for the POIs, but in his he teaches people how to exploit the labs. And I don't think Funcom can do anything about that. Like I don't mind him showing like exploits should be kind of like highlighted and spotted so that we can kind of get them fixed. But I kind of am reluctant to want someone to teach people how to do exploits. You can the labs or those things, they can all be done without exploiting them. Like you can literally just find friends or you can do them solo. They just take a lot longer. Like once you get into the realm of exploiting, I don't know. I just it's not something I want to see happen, but obviously there's people that are showing a lot of exploits currently on the game to like get through that kind of content. Finally got my assault built. If you have any spice residue at the deep desert outpost, I can fly out there and get it. Absolutely, Bud Raven. You can go out there. I'll fly with you. Do you have access to that base? I think I know you're talking about that goes under the mesh to get. Yeah. Actually, I never saw. He popped up on my feed today, and I was like, let's see what this is. And he pretty much does the same thing that I do with my deep desert map, which is fun. He's explaining like what POIs are out there or whatnot, but then he's like, "This is a testing station. Let me teach you how to exploit it." And I'm like, "Oh, you were it was going so well. Like I was right along with you until you start showing people how to exploit it." And I'm like, "Oh, it's don't exploit things. Don't teach people to exploit stuff." And it's just whatever. I mean, that's the purpose of content creation, I guess. Some people are going to take that route. No, I believe you are confused with the rule of EU where you buy a game and the game was sold with servers, MMOs more. They need to open source the server software or keep the servers running. Yeah, I don't know, Jake, actually. Even what I was mentioning is like here to say. I just remember somebody somewhere down the line in the past telling me that because I used to play on the Asian servers, and the Asian servers were like nonstop duping, nonstop cheating, nonstop exploiting. And we were like, why we keep reporting these guys? Why can't they like be removed from the game? And somebody had told us that there's a law in the EULA that prohibits Funcom from like doing it. I don't know if it was ever true or not. That's just what I had heard. Gotcha. Dune Water has a bad bug at the moment. If you shoot a player in the foot, they go flying away. Dune Watcher, you mean? You serious? If you shoot them in the foot, they go flying away? We're going to go test this out. How much time do I have? I only have 7 minutes. No fear. Let's go shoot someone in the foot and see if it works. We're going to try this. We're going to try this. They better go flying away. I better not be disappointed, Blood Raven. I better see people flying far, far away. Wait, are you talking about players or are you talking about NPCs? Which one? Which one has this effect happening to them? All right, here we go. We got some mobs over here. There we go. I can definitely see his foot there. He died. Oh wait, I think you're right. I think it happened. He just died. But the flamethrower guy, he just completely disappeared. Like he vanished. I think you're right. Oh, my back. I think you're right. He just completely vanished. I might as well get this Solari while I'm here. And the pump. Yeah. Let's try it on a few more mobs. Hold on, I'll come to your base in a second. Oh, come on. Am I just missing his foot every single time? I guess I am. And he's nailing me with drill darts. All right, Carl, let's get to a safe spot here for a second. All right. Where you at, buddy? Where'd you go? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. All right, he's just going to have to die, dude. Unfortunately, you just have to die. We can't make you fly away. I think you're right. I think that last guy like flew way 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 far away. He just leaped back. Oh, come on. Did that really miss? Did they really miss? There you go. With your case, Tungsten, I know exactly how you feel. Like I said, I actually have friends who are kind of toxic like that whenever they get into the game and play. And whenever they actually get together, they become even more toxic. They like feed off of each other's toxicity. And I just I don't know. For me, I just feel like I've evolved past that with my age. He's back. I just kind of want to believe that I'm old enough to not want to be toxic in this way to people. Like if I kill someone in PvP, I don't talk trash to them. It's just it's done. It happened. I never understood the reason why people want to like childishly like sit there and rev someone up. But I mean, it's just something some people enjoy doing. They're like, I'm living rent free in someone's head. Ha ha ha! Look at me. I'm controlling someone. For me, like I don't think it's a necessary thing, but other people feel like that's the only way to play a game. So like if you have one of those people on your server, I can understand being very frustrated with them because absolutely crazy to have to deal with that. Player on my main server said a troll was doing it at the ring mouth to people farming so they would fly away far away to and get ate. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it did work on the heavy gunman. The other ones, I think I just didn't hit the shoe or whatnot. The server's going down here for a second. I'm going to take like a 1 minute bio break. I'll be back and then we'll get back into these discussions. Oh yeah. Okay. 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 40 seconds till server shutdown. Good. Let's get real here. Funcom wants to reduce toxicity. No, I don't think they care about toxicity. Add player tags so you can at least have a conversation with the toxic players. I don't really believe Funcom is even fairly. I don't even think toxicity. I don't believe toxic nature of players in the game even register on Funcom's like path to future of this game. I don't think they even care about it. Which is whatever, dude. Like I don't care. That's their game. They should be like building it in the way that they want to build it. But in all fairness, I do not believe they even register toxicity as an issue they want to fix at this point in the game. So I understand many people get very frustrated and mad about it, but at the same point, like it's not something that they are aiming at fixing at this point. Maybe like it's been mentioned, they have like chapter 4, chapter 5 like developed, and they have like a idea to like direct PvP this area or that area. With chapter 4, I'm gonna say I kind of am about like 3070 in believing that they're actually aiming to like fix PvP with chapter 4. I think they're just saying that so that people like hang around and hope that they jump back into the game and do stuff. But we'll have to wait and see with that. Story time. I was solo sandcrawling. A guy flew next to me with a storage scout. Did not say anything. Flew, so I knew he was going to change to rocket scout and come back for me. And yes, in fact, he did. He abused the system to have his and his advantage. The hidden player tag system. I mean, did hidden tags allow him to fly off and attach rocket launchers to a scout? I'm trying to understand how that is how that's an abuse of the system. I don't necessarily see that as an abuse of the system. I see that as a mechanic of the system where you literally can carry the rocket launcher and rockets in your ornithopter. And if you see someone, you can literally go and like use your welding torch to change stuff and go back and fight with them, right? We have a server where everyone knows everyone. I mean, so basically you're saying it's somebody you know trying to kill you in the deep desert. And since you can't see who they are, you can't say like, hey, this person attacked me. I mean, if you let him kill you, you'll know who he is, and then you can report him to his friends or whatnot. Funcom does not own the Dune IP, so I don't think they care about this game long term. I don't know, Bloodraven. I think that they care. I mean, I don't see Dune. I don't see Dune as like a short-term development for Funcom that they're gonna just sell the rights off to Tencent or somebody else, right? Like, I think Funcom is pretty dedicated to make money on this IP. I mean, I would if they're not dedicated to making money on this IP, why are they in the business of making games? Like, I don't think Funcom. What I'm trying to say is Funcom to me isn't like a money grab garbage company. I think Funcom, if they dedicate themselves to something, they do more or less like come through and try to push through it. I mean, look at Conan. Conan is no different than Dune in the sense that it's an IP that they are purchasing the rights to build a game on. It's just depending on how strict is that IP in terms of how they are allowing people to develop the game. Yeah, but I want to know his name before they attack me so I can see them coming next time if they add player tags. So yeah, well, they've said, Jake, unfortunately, that they are never going to add player tags. So that, my friend, is a pipe dream. They've already said that there's no way they are ever going to add tags to this game. I bet you are working on a Conan remaster in Dune's engine. Me working on a Conan remaster in Dune's engine? Isn't Dune using I don't, instead of getting attacked in the back where I cannot defend myself. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, once again, this is the way PvP happens in a game where there is no controlled environment for PvP. It's complete ganking. They make so much money in that game from the shop and build skins. Yeah, I mean, 100%. Like, oh, yeah, I kind of got that at the end, that it wasn't me you were talking about. I mean, that, if you heard me last night, yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5. If you heard me last night, I said, from the Communet 11, they actually mentioned that the most requested feature by the community was like more building pieces. And I was like, I don't think so, Funcom. I don't really believe that. I think that's what you just want to sell, more building pieces. That sounds more logical to me than the other side. Like, people are actually requesting it. I don't think people are requesting it. So, yeah, 100%. I think they might be stretching it a little bit far on that one. But yeah, they make money on skins. Like that's how Funcom does it. They don't they don't proposition games in a way that forces you to like buy to win or win the game by like purchasing head starts and crap like that. So the way that they make their money is literally forcing cosmetics down your throat, and that's Funcom. Like there's, I don't have anything wrong with that. I mean, for the price that I pay, this is the other thing. When I get people that tell me they're mad and they think Funcom has this is a money grab on Funcom's end, I'm like, in many ways, like, dude, I'm not unhappy with how much I paid for this game. I didn't even buy the cheaper one. I bought the most expensive version of this game, and I'm still not mad about how much game time I've actually gotten out of it. Like, for people to be like, it's a money grab, those bastards cheated us. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to start an argument with people, so I tend to just be like, okay, like I won't ever say like you're wrong, or let me prove you right. Let me prove to you why you're wrong. Like I'm just not that kind of person. I kind of see if somebody's opinion is that like hardcore on the systems of the game, I'm just going to say, "Oh, okay, yeah." So if you ever see me telling you on something, if you ever tell me something and I don't want to argue about it and I'm scared it's going to start a fight, you'll know because I just go, oh, okay. Because I'm not going to argue with you on anything. Like not you or anyone here. I'm just saying in general, you as in third person, you all people in general. Like I'll always just be like, oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Because I mean, in my opinion, it's just not worth arguing about over. I'm happy to pay money for cosmetics, but nothing else. Yeah, I mean, dude. I'm still gonna pump money into the system. That was the whole thing with Joel. Whenever, like a few months back, whenever he said the most important thing is more new players, like that's what they were aiming to get is more new players. I just don't understand it. I'm like, dude, literally just pump cosmetics out and people will pay crap loads of money for that. Like I know I will, at least. I don't know if they fixed it in the latest patch, but when I was playing Conan, my server would crash when I did the level 10 purges. Okay, the purges. I don't know either, Razzle. I don't play vanilla Conan anymore. When I do jump into Conan, I play AOC, EWE, and Valkyrie. Like I play heavily modded servers. For me, that's like the best version of Conan now. I don't play anything that's not like heavily modded when I get into it. I would much rather have overpriced cosmetics than being locked out of parts of the game by a subscription or paywall. Yeah, 100%. Well, I mean, if you can remember Sword and Guard, whenever they were releasing Chapter 2, there was like a week there. I don't know if this was because of me. Once again, like, I don't know if they if they even care who I am. I doubt they even know who I am. Like any Funcom person knows who I am, but like whenever they when they first announced Chapter 2, they were actually putting the Chapter 2 quest line behind a paywall. Like I'm sure I still have the picture somewhere on it, and I was like, this is absolutely ridiculous that Funcom would put a quest line behind a paywall. And then 2 weeks later, they released a communet and they were like, no, it's free. So maybe it was a mistake on the person who made the decoration or like the thumbnail for that. But like at one point they were saying you were going to have to purchase the DLC to get like DLC specific questing content. And then they changed their direction really quick. I don't know if it was because of me. I'm sure there was more than me just complaining about that. So I'm not going to like think I'm special and did it, but I was a very strong advocate against that. Like I put out 1 or 2 videos saying like, this is absolute garbage if they're going to do this to us. I don't know if they fixed it. People are crazy. It's a few bucks for thousands of hours of gameplays. Actually, still, I mean, like I said, I purchased the most expensive version of this game, and oh my god, dude, it has sucked so many hours out of my life that I am not upset at all. Like, if you're upset by the amount of game time you've actually received out of this game, I don't know what to say. Like, you are a very hard person to please. Like, you are going to be very it's going to be very hard for anybody to itch what you actually like. And I say that and people will be like, I'm not hard to please, but I don't know, like, there's for the amount of money we paid for this thing, like, it's not that much. I bought the most expensive bundles as well, worth every penny. Absolutely, dude. I mean, I was kind of sad that there weren't variants in those expensive bundles. They were just swatches. But whatever, dude. I don't mind. Like, I've played this game so much now that I'm happy I was able to support the company in some form or fashion. Like, I'm not going to be mad about it. I bought the most. You still have to pay for Chapter 2 DLC and Quest. I just got it the other day on my Steam. Did they actually put the quest line behind? See, I got Chapter 2 for free because I bought the most expensive version of the game. Yeah, I mean, even Chapter 3 is only going to cost $9. Like, $9 isn't really something to be upset about, considering how much game time you can get out for $9. Like, the way I always quantify the amount of game time that I'm being forced into and whether it's worth the money is like, if I can go out to a bar and meet friends and pay $40 for like 4 drinks, those drinks last me like 4 hours. Yeah, I get to have fun out with friends. Or I can pay $40 for a game and like play it for like a month or 2 months or 3 months. It's like, yeah, dude, the game was good. There's a lot of games, dude, that I have that I've never even touched. Like I'm saying, I literally, out of just being kind of feeling guilt for like buying Icarus like years ago and never touching Icarus. Finally, this week I've been playing a little bit of Icarus just so that I can be like, all right, I didn't waste money. But with this game, it's not like that. Like, I didn't waste money. And I bought Icarus on sale. I think I only paid like $5 for Icarus or something. It was like really cheap. So I'm not going to be sad about that either. I only got the standard version, but I don't care. It's worth the money. It is. It's worth the money. Like, there's nothing to be mad about. I don't know if they fixed. We already got that. Indeed, paying for content DLC is okay. Yeah. $9, dude. $9 for the season pass, and you get the DLC with it. Like, no one should be upset about that. Yeah, literally, that's one Starbucks coffee, and probably a Starbucks coffee is more expensive than that. Maybe not, I don't know, but I definitely think Starbucks is more expensive than that. I was gonna build. It's time to start. It is time to build the second base. I'm actually gonna build. Don't be too amazed. It's not gonna be anything. I'm just building it for the future. Whenever there is a time where we have to transfer servers. Spending money and ending up with Nerd and the community was worth every pay. Thank you, Jojo. You're very kind. The Jojo's always kind to me. Like, the nicest guy in the world. I appreciate having you around to say, I can't get the smile off my face because you make me this happy. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I mean, hopefully we can keep having fun in here together. Like, I love hanging out with you guys and meeting new people and hearing what people have to say. I want a copy of my base. It's a cube. Yeah, I mean, I think I can handle a cube. Oh, you know what else I have to do? You keep sending me pictures. I have to go pick up the sand. Are you sure you don't want to just keep that flower sand for yourself, Draven? Like, I want to go back to my original build. I hate this thing. Maybe the bosses won't be too bad with melee. We'll have to see. I think I might be overthinking it a little bit. I need sugar wire to work for me. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Like, if there's one thing I do not like to do, I do not like to farm flower sand. So anytime someone is willing to toss flower sand in my direction, I'm willing to take it off their hands. I need to destroy these things. Actually, you want to have 3 large wind traps or like windmill thingies? You can have them for my base if you want them. You're just gonna have to make super lube. It looks like you already have these, so you can have 3 more. I don't need them for my base. If you build a big box on my roof, I'll keep it topped off every week. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to though, dude. Like, I don't want you to like be putting that much energy towards my flower sand deficiencies. I feel guilty if you do that. This I'll take as payment for all the stuff I've tossed your way. Oh, you wanted me to take the cutter array and give it to somebody? I think I'll tell I don't have space for it right now. I'll come back for that another day. Well, I mean, I don't really want to have to store it. I'm not going to learn it and I don't want to store it. They take too much space, blueprints do, man. I don't like storing blueprints. They just take way too much space. Especially like a tier 3 or tier 2 blueprint. Like, I don't necessarily want to store it. You don't trust a base backup tool too much. In my case, my base is complex build. Yeah, if you have a complex base, I would be a little bit weary as well, Tungsten, and the way that base is going to end up turning out whenever server transfers do kick in. Like, I would be a little bit nervous about it. That's why I want to build a box as well. I think my base might be a little bit too complex for that. For you to win, I accidentally opened your stream and immediately felt a lot of positive energy from you. It was my luck today to see your voice and image live. Thank you for sharing this moment. I'll really be brightening my day. Oh, hey, and thanks for joining then. Yeah, I'm happy that you found me by accident. There's nothing better than people stumbling upon me. Like, it's not just me. It's this entire community that's based around Dune and plays around with us. We have a very tight-knit, very positive group of people. So thanks for stopping in. And thanks for sharing that information with me. Like, there's a lot of people who sit around and lurk and never say hi. And I'm happy that you jumped in and you weren't a stranger and said hi to me. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. I'm going to rework my base as a 3-fief high silo building. Yeah. That probably would be a pretty good idea. I could see that working for you well. Hey, Ferrex, what's up? Good morning to you too. How are you doing today? You have a lot of stuff on the Iraqi base. Oh, yeah. I'm actually thinking about taking all of my spice and plastinium to the Iraqi bank here pretty soon and just not worrying about it. Because I don't think there's anything else that I need to build at the moment. And there's nobody who's actually playing at the moment. So kind of I don't need all of the crap that I have currently. I need to like put it in a safe place. But we shall see. I mean, I might not even have that much stuff that I need to worry about actually moving. I could as well like destroy a lot of this base that I have and it would end up being a box. The problem is this main chunk of the base is a little more sophisticated than it should be. So as you can see, there's a lot of foundation layers, one there and one up here. And then there's other places where the foundation goes up. So I'm a little bit worried about that as well. Like trying to figure out if the base, number one, I'm not sure that I'm gonna be able to get this exact spot on whatever server I jump to whenever the server transfers do take place. So I'm a little bit worried about that as well, and trying to figure out whether or not this is the direction I want to stay, or if I just want to build a like genuine flat box that I can just store as much crap in and then lay it down somewhere. Because there's one thing I know absolutely for sure. There are a lot of people that want to jump on and help me build stuff like bases. So it wouldn't be the end of the world if I just say, nah, let's just have somebody else doing it. So for you to win, I'm also downloading the game again after a long time. Oh, awesome. For you to win. So you're coming back. I never know. Whenever people jump in and lurk, I never know if they are in the game or if they are like gonna re-download it or they're thinking about buying it. So lately I have quite a few people jumping in here and asking me, is it worth actually buying the game? And last night you missed a good stream last night, actually. We had a creators corner where a lot of people jump into Discord with me and we just talk about issues that we're having with the game and how we feel there could be some changes or different ideas that we kind of hope will make the game like have a more positive direction. And so you missed a good one last night, but I mean, you're here now. Every 2 weeks we have a creation corner. So, 2 weeks time, you can jump back in and you can hear what they have to say about that. But definitely it's worth jumping back into the game. And you will also be able to maybe fit inside that group of people who are liking this community that we have like rolling along with me in the game. This also goes for anybody who is in the chat on either YouTube or Twitch, because I have like equal numbers of people watching me on both sides. If you are not part of the Nerdbird Discord, just let me know. Actually, I'll just post it there. We are a community of people. Like, this isn't for me like expanding a Discord. We are a community of people that have been playing the game the entire time and haven't left it. And we are looking to put together a community that is going to join one of 3 same servers. The reason I say 3 servers is because you also have EU, you also have OCE getting represented here. Asia and South America right now are in a very bad place. There's not many people actually playing on those servers. So hopefully they do start getting people coming back, and hopefully some of them join the stream and join the Discord so that we can start, picking up their numbers as well. But overall, if you are looking for a community to play with when Chapter 3 is launching and server transfers happen, thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. If you're looking for that community to join, then please feel free to jump into the Birdhouse. More or less, what we are about is having like a large group of people that we can rely on for doing stuff like running deep desert dungeons together, or the overland map, the stuff that is coming with the advent of the Chapter 3 materials. So we are here for like making a large group of people have somebody to run with. And that's pretty much like the focus of the channel, more or less, as well. Like, it's not so much like, hey, I want to be a streamer. I'm just kind of like a glue stick that's like sticking people together. But I don't know. I feel like now I'm bragging on myself, so I gotta stop. I want to be more modest when it comes to these type of things. But yeah, I mean, absolutely. If you are looking for a group to sit around and run with, please do so. I mean, if you're on Kick as well and watching me, I ignore Kick at the moment. I feel bad. I never see any of the chat come up because there's just so few people that are doing it. If you are wanting to get like mainstreamed into the videos and like be more active in, putting forth your thoughts and things along these lines, please join us on YouTube or on Twitch, because that's the 2 channels that really get focused on here. There's just not enough people on Kick for me to like throw a lot of attention to. I just kind of keep Kick there for the fact that I was told to like do stuff there as well. Thanks. I appreciate it, 4-2N. I mean, really, you won't be disappointed. whenever it comes time for server changes, just keep an eye out. There's a section in that Discord that is primarily focused on people voting and giving their opinions on where they want to go. And then what we're going to end up doing is having a vote on where we're going to end up like landing with the entire community. And then we will have like a solid probably 130 to like 200 people on that big server bracket that we know we can trust to play and run around and do stuff with. So yeah, please stay up to date on that, and don't be a stranger. Like leave messages, talk to us, ask questions, anything that you have or you are interested in. If I can't answer it, there are hundreds of people around us that literally have just as much, if not more, experience in this game, and they are more than willing to like drop any kind of information on you to help you like improve your understanding of the game. Hearts to you as well. Deep hearts as always. Avian, thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do the community crunch too often. It's going to be a bi-monthly happenstance. So 2 weeks later, 2 weeks later on that Friday, we will have another episode of it and have people come on and like talk. The only reason why we're not trying to do so many of them, like making it too like happen too often, is the fact that there's only so many issues and so many things that we can actually dream up to fix inside of Dune Awakening. It's still kind of in its infancy and limited, so there's only so much that we can actually talk about improving into the game. So we don't want to overdo it, and hopefully in the future we can do it more if there's more content or things for us to like focus on. But yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Like I enjoyed it too. I was happy having everybody out there. I kind of felt a little bit guilty because I wasn't able to get into chat because we had people actually speaking, and I didn't want to like cut them off to like get in the listener stuff. And what I realized is next time that we go about that, I'm just gonna hang out inside of the chat channels more and do my talking. But I really felt like I could have given more attention to the audience out there speaking in the chat last night. But yeah, every 2 months is going to be great. Tungsten, regarding improvements, what blueprint library storage, where blueprint stack? Yeah, I wouldn't mind stackable blueprints, and I wouldn't mind like a blueprint library as well. Like it makes absolute sense to have something like that. Hardstyle Josh, how are you doing? It's good to see you back into chat tonight. Hope everything's gone well for you today. I know you're in the same similar time zone as me, so it's good to see you back out and jumping in and talking to us. Yeah, in terms of those blueprints, man, that's what I'm saying. Like Bloodraven's like, hey, please take this blueprint and give it to someone. I'm like, actually, I don't really want to store it. I don't want to have to like take up a storage slot somewhere for keeping like a blueprint in general. So I don't even store blueprints. I literally just learn them all. And that's the reason why I didn't take Bloodraven's, is because I won't store it. I'll just learn it. So you might as well store it or keep it and learn it yourself. Because like I'm not gonna like take up space for any kind of blueprint unless it's like something that I would sell. Like if it was an ancient way or something along those lines, I'd probably find a place to set it aside and sell it whenever people start bouncing back in before chapter 3. But like at the current time, like nah, there's no reason for me to actually store stuff unless it's a very, very, very good blueprint. I don't see a reason to do it. Regarding your improvements, good. All right, so I'm just like contemplating, because I've literally backed myself into a corner at this point into the game, because I was dead set on creating a heavy, or testing out and trying to figure out how to make a heavy gunner build for in-game, and I was gonna do it around the flamethrower because I was like, you know what? Let's see if they fix the flamethrower. What I learned is the flamethrower is still absolute garbage to be like running around with. I mean, it wasn't too bad, but I definitely don't think the flamethrower is gonna do much out in the deep desert, and that's where it really counts, right? So, um, I've kind of backed myself into a corner and not having skills that I am comfortable with running. So I guess what I'm gonna do is just like run around and have fun with that. See what we can do. Actually, I need to get more pumps. I could always use more cisterns, so let's go get more pumps. I changed my mind. I don't really want to to build it. I hate building bases. It's just the way it is with me. You also want rearming mannequins, so I switch inventory layouts. I went different things when harvesting or doing labs. Yeah, I mean, the sad truth is, whenever it all boils down to it, you are stuck with whatever you choose for 2 days. So for the next 2 days, which sadly is the next my streaming, which is today and tomorrow, because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I don't stream. So for those days, I literally am stuck with a build which I do not like running. And that's just too bad, but I guess that's the way life is at certain times. Volt, thank you so much. How are you doing today? 5 streams in a row. Thanks, Volt. You're actually like coming and watching me play. I really enjoy it, man. Thanks for popping in and doing another day with us. Arrakis is definitely built on pumps. You know what else Arrakis is built on? Headshots. This is when you feel like the Dukar Conan, when you can just like fly your fat butt up to the top of the thing. Best bet is a build with plasma cannon, las gun for a heavy build. Yeah, so I got the black market las gun right hither. The only thing about the black market las gun is if somebody has a shield up, you're kind of, out of luck. Let's see if I can get this guy before. It's not going to go through the wall. That's the problem there. If they don't have shields, like you literally one-shot stuff with the black market las gun. Like these guys, they're gonna get dropped. I could turn my shield on. It is on. You literally just drop everything. The black market las gun is by far like just the epitome of overpowered weapons in this game. How did I miss both of those shots? Are you absolutely kidding me? This is why I always pull up the reticle, because often I miss. What do we got going on here now? What have I missed? It's better to have someone as flamethrower back you up, but not be the main guy. Yeah, that's also quite possible. I've also found when people have flamethrower, they literally kill you with it if you're not careful. Because especially when you're in the labs, sometimes people get a little bit mixed up if you're not in a group and you don't have the number system above your head. So like literally you get destroyed by people's flamethrowers. I don't know why I ever thought that that was going to be something I would like to try. I'm kind of just sitting bored at this point, but I mean, look at that last gun. You cannot beat that kind of damage. Like you literally one-shot everything. Well, granted, this is still the Haga Basin as well, but we were doing this earlier in the A row, and last gun was one shot and everything else. The only problem is when you're out there in the A row or in the deep, deep desert, you're always going to encounter a lot of shield people. And if you don't make your timing properly with that last gun switch, you are literally just like out of luck. The last gun is just rendered absolutely useless. So it's kind of bad in that way. You don't care how big the room is. I cast fireball. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I was thinking. You know, I was kind of precursing in my mind because I'm kind of interested in that pyro cannon or pie cannon. I don't know how. I mean, they're combining it some form or fashion. But like I'm really interested in like trying it out and running around with it. But at the end of the day, anything that's a dot. I mean, once we can get in there and start playing with augments and skills, I think we're gonna find that dot mechanics are gonna be working a whole lot better. So it's just a matter of waiting for chapter 3 to launch and then trying to use those things for that kind of stuff. I have that same color type of copter. I thought I was online for a second. Yeah. Oh, wow. Interesting. I picked that because no one else around me I know has that color. So I was hoping I was going to be a little bit individual out here. Any recommendations for a good armor piece? Baxter OG, thank you for jumping in and asking that. It depends on what kind of playstyle you run. So, like right now, I'm doing stuff in terms of range because I'm trying to mentally meld my mind to do range more than melee. With that case, I'm running pincushion teamed up with power harness and circuit gauntlets. This just gives me like more power usage. It allows my shields to stay up more. It allows me to shoot things like the las gun a lot longer. Oh, sorry, my back is getting a little bit cramped. I forgot to take my medicine tonight. So I run 3-piece pin cushion and circuit gauntlets with the power harness. For me, I think that's probably your best build. Am I seeing things? Is there someone in here? Is there a reason why the Sentinel is right there? Maybe somebody else is in here running with me. And that's actually the build I wanted to put together. I don't know why I backed down from it. I was thinking the whole time, Sentinel Mannequin. Let me help you out there. And unfortunately, I just went heavy instead, and now I'm 2 days stuck with it. So like next week, I'm going to go with the Sentinel and see if I can't make the Sentinel work for me. Ooh, 5 pumps. That's like a jackpot almost when you get into here. I was running 1 Regis Disruptor Pistol, 2 Seath, Executor Armor, Power Harness, Circuit Gauntlets, and Power Perks plus Headshot Damage. Yeah, so Josh, if I was actually good at headshots, especially headshots whenever I'm like in tight positions where I have to like squirm around, I would definitely go that direction as well, because no matter what, headshots in every game is always like the prime mode to like be jumping into. I'm just not that good at headshots. So I literally, oh, it's Jojo. Hey, Jojo. Yeah, I usually just don't get headshots off properly. So yeah, that's why I don't do headshots. If I was more reliable with the headshots, I definitely would do them more. I use that color as well on all my vehicles. Yeah, I actually use it on all my vehicles as well, unless I've taken them apart and haven't put it back on. I just like green. Green is my favorite color. There's a Nerdbird fact that you guys can take to the bank. Nerdbird really likes green. Green is my favorite color. If I can have green, I'm going to use green. That's just the way it's going to be. That's just the way it is. You know what was fun though? 4 ambitions. Oh, you were swapping them for the reload? Yeah, I know a lot of people that was doing that for a while there. Yeah, we would also use the voice skill that pulled the enemy. Yeah, I'm actually so that's what I've been saying all night long now, since I've been like trying. I'm not even using any of my skills, but if I had my choice again, I would literally go back to at least compel. Compel is like, for me, the cat's meow when it comes to these type of situations, especially compel with Screech. If you can get that your spice rolling, because when you're compelling them, you screech them, you get like all the enemies that are locked in. In that case, I actually kind of believe that the flamethrower might actually even be more use, because you screech them and everybody kind of goes off balance and you just flamethrow all the mobs together. The problem overall is the fact that I just don't feel the damage being produced by the flamethrower is actually any good. But I mean, at some point, I might have somebody who has like deeper trains of thought into this kind of stuff, and they can talk to me and help me figure out how to get the flamethrower to produce more damage. I mean, I've skilled into it. It's just still isn't making the damage that I want. And if I'm like 1v1ing another heavy mob that has a flamethrower, I want to be able to win. If they're beating me, I think it's garbage. That's all I can say. Bloodraven. Body damage 20%, head damage minus 25, blade 20. Yes, your armor set that you were talking about. Yes. 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 Green is my favorite color also. All right, steam power. Awesome, dude. We got something in common. Look at that. It's amazing once you get out and you start talking to people, you start finding a lot of stuff in common. Green is, in my opinion, the best color in the world. It is the color that is the least represented color of all the colors in all cultures. More cultures leave the color green out of their color schemes than any other color. For example, there was no blue in Korean forever. Everything was bulimida, and that means like you would say like, oh, the mountainside is so blue, and it's because they saw green as a different shade of blue. And there's other cultures that actually do the exact same thing. It's not like a Korean specific thing. There's quite a few people or cultures out there that do that. So there's your interesting linguistics fact for the day. I'm so glad I could share that with you guys. Well, I have more flexible compel builds with chapter 3. Maxed out combat specialization gives 54 extra points. Oh, yes. That's like George. George, what's up? Yeah, literally, George, that is the first skill that I'm actually like hardlining for, is to get more skill points. It just never feels like I have enough skill points. I'm kind of stumbling around. Like everyone has been looking through like the various different possibilities for those skills. That's the one that looks the most appealing for me, especially getting out there and doing the overland dungeons. I really am expecting that to end up being a very satisfying skill to be like hardlining for. I could be wrong, but I'm hoping that I'm not. Trooper pill for more damage. Yeah, because I was hoping that by popping that trooper pill, it was going to make my flamethrower produce more damage. But the problem with flamethrower is you don't do upfront damage. It takes a second for you actually. It's a percentage chance for them to like catch on fire. Once that fire damage gets through, that's where you start doing your damage. So the pill isn't something that makes that work. However, for like lasgun or like the, Predator, like helicopter gun, whatever it is, that I think it would work. Now, I just don't want to run that weapon. One, because I like just carrying around a single ammo type. Like I don't want to do heavy and light darts. I don't know. I'm lazy that way, I guess. And so I want all or none. So I was hoping I was going to be able to do flamethrower with lasgun, and then I just need to carry around the propellant, but it just didn't work. It didn't work out, and now I'm stuck until, yeah. But I mean, more or less, let's see. Let's see if this actually, well, I mean, here you're never going to find out, right? Because number one, I'm just like letting these things kill me, but reload. That's why I just don't like range, dude. There's just so many little things that go with it, like reload. Oh, painful. All right, where are you at, my friend? I saw you throw that hunter seeker, and you're gonna pay the price. Yeah, so that was kind of the thought process behind it. I mean, well, I mean, Carter, yeah, with your carterizer weapon, there's weapons that I think it works better with. I was just really hoping that it was going to boost up the flamethrower, and I was going to be happy, and I was going to walk around like Mad Max and like flamethrow people to death. Reality is sometimes a fickle thing in which you don't always get what you want or what you ask for when reality gets moved into the equation, right? So that's kind of the situation that we're in currently. I now have a 2-day wait period, but look at this baby. I don't know why I get so happy about the last gun. It just hits stuff so hard. It's ridiculous. Hey, driver, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. I uh I definitely enjoy picking up a buck or two, man. That's awesome of you to drop that on me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I love. I just wish the last gun would create like a nuclear explosion, like it's supposed to when it hits somebody's shield. I think that would be worth dying over. It could also be a Steam achievement if you did that, right? You have kind of the same armor as you. I'm using Sardaukar, Intimidator, Spike Sword, and it's basically SMG and blades. Yeah, so that's what I was gonna jump into before I got kind of sidetracked with like dodging bullets and crap. So the reason I don't run SMG, any of the automatic things like SMG or not the drill shot, but the like auto cannon thing is more or less because it burns through darts like no tomorrow. Like how many darts do you think you take to use your SMG? Like you must go through like 100 darts in like 2 minutes. Oh man, I'm glad that you saved it up for me. Like I there's one reality that I found more or less in since I started streaming is I get heaps of people to watch and I just don't make any money off of it. But I'm not actually worried about making money off of streams. I have a real job and I have stuff that I do. I'm just happy being out here and being able to get access to a community that we can sit around and talk. So I never pressure anybody to drop subs on me. People that do, I do appreciate it. That's nice of you because I mean, it does kind of go a distance for me to like say, spending 6 hours streaming and trying to keep people entertained is actually worth it. But I would be happy and find it worth it whether or not I got a sub or not. So it doesn't really matter to me if people sub. I don't even understand the entire system as people figure out. Once you get to know me, I don't even know what hype trains are or anything like that. I'm so new to doing this kind of stuff. I'm just happy to really sit down, meet people, talk out stuff, and get to know what people's opinions on things are. So when you do sub, I do appreciate it. That's all I'm saying. Thank you very much for that. You take 2K light darts and 150 heavy for solo PvP DD stations. Yeah. And you more or less blow through those 2K darts, and you're probably picking up darts as well because in those stations, they have a lot of refill chambers that are like refilling every time a new wave starts, right? So you always have the opportunity to pull back more. But like those SMGs, I don't know. I mean, do you think it's worth it? I don't know. I'm a minimalist when it comes to games, which is why I've more or less always just done melee because I don't want to have to think about. I have enough problems as it is preparing to leave the house. When I mean the house, like my base in game. So like I'm always leaving stuff behind. And thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. And so back in the day when I was literally running ranged weapons, more times than not, I found myself actually leaving the base without having darts at all. And like you show up, thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. I found myself like jumping into like situations where I had no ammunition whatsoever. And because of that, I was like, God, I get so excited about going out and doing something. And from doing that, like I always fall short. So I'm a minimalist, dude. I like need minimal amounts of preparation when it comes down to stuff. So if you're asking me to put together 2 types of darts, there's always going to be a dart that gets left out, guaranteed. But look, with the SMG, we can probably give that a shot. I mean, I have the Regis Disruptor. Here's the biggest issue. Well, I guess there is no issue at this point if I run an SMG because I can I have points in range. So no matter what, we're going to get extra damage from it. It's just not, I don't have the points to put for that type of weapon. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. That's right. What's up, Ian Lap? How are you doing tonight? Yeah. I mean, I definitely will say in real life that is the case. When it comes to video games, though, I'm usually kind of strapped for time and I'm wanting to dive in as quickly as possible and like get as much game time in as I can find. So I tend to not be as prepared in game as I am with real life. But there's one thing you can always count on me for is that if I dedicate myself to you, I will literally be there for you through thick and thin. That's why I like the drill shot cope or Seath build. One ammo type, yes, not ammo hungry and fun to use. Yeah, Volt, I think you would talk to me about that. I'm going to jump back into that. The only downside, once again, is that I'm not going to be getting the amount of damage out of that Regis Disruptor. I'm not going to be maximizing it. But it's still, more or less fun. So let's give that a shot as well. I'm actually going to move that into my third slot. And because I mean, the black market lasgun just is what it is, right? I mean, once again, the reason why I've been against this is that charge up time. But once again, I believe if I take enough time to like run around with it and get used to it, that I won't be finding a lot of mistakes or a lot of problems with it. I just need to play with it a little bit. That now that I think about it, that kind of sounded wrong coming out. So please do not make a soundbite of that. I think the SMG takes too long to down shields, and once it does minimal damage. So you need to switch weapons. Yeah, and that's right, Eric, and that's why, like, to this point, the only ranged weapon that I've actually used outside of a drill shot or that sniper rifle, which I stopped using at thoroughfares, has been like melee. But the disruptor takes it down and stuns them. So there's also that kind of aspect that runs around with it. Anyone try the flamethrower? So that's what I was just talking about. Yeah, hell, if you want me to jump out there and show you how a flamethrower performs, I can do that. So that was kind of my goal today. I like set off to see if I could make a flamethrower work properly for me. Like we used to play around with it because if you can remember, whenever you jumped into the end of Haga Basin, you started encountering the heavy flamethrowers and they were like eating through most people's armor. Like you were just getting killed. It was a shield thing, yada, yada, yada. That's the way it was. Right. And, so at some point I was kind of the idea that flamethrower will be great, but every time we've tried to use flamethrower, it never works. Like well, I'll show you. Like, I'll get out there and I will run with you a little bit so you can see it. The problem is you can't really amplify the flamethrower, and the flamethrower doesn't really have a strong damage up front. You have to catch the person on fire for the flamethrower to actually work properly. So we'll see. I mean, let's get some ammo so we can run over there and I can show you. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you joined up, Hellheart. And I'm glad that you asked about the flamethrower because literally I was like, dude, I'm dedicated to try everything out before chapter 3 launches. And so since it takes 2 days to get through all of the to get like a skill reset, I dedicated the next 2 days to like heavy weapons and trying to see which heavy weapons I wouldn't mind running. And so once you get into stuff like flamethrower, you have to go like heavy ability. So that's obviously going to be slotted, right? We're also going to go with center of mass because we're getting like more damage from the body. And since there isn't like a targeting system on your flamethrower, you're like literally just trying to hit the body of somebody. And of course, battle hardened kind of like, I actually at this point don't know why I'm running battle hardened because I'm not even using my skills like I should be. I could probably run something else that I have up and about. Like you get more power usage. I mean, not really. Here is like more stamina recovery rate. Not really. I mean, I could do trauma recovery. I only have 1 point in it, though. That's kind of like the downside to it. But I mean, I guess it is more of that. I mean, whatever. We'll just run it at like we have it. Like, ideally, I should be using my skills a hell of a lot more. I'm so used to doing a different build that I mentally have to kind of force myself to do the skills properly. I might as well pick up bodies while I'm there, right? So we'll use the assault. Nobody knows yet, Ian, what goes into that slot. That's like one of the last standing mysteries that Funcom has not told us about yet. There's a lot of theories that run with it. One surviving theory currently is that it will be the sand hooks that you use to ride worms. I'm kind of I stick to I like conspire to that theory as well. So just because what's going on? There we go. All right. That was kind of a bad start. So as you can see, like this guy is coming at me hardcore. And now you see how long it took me to actually get that to like pop him down. So for me, that flamethrower, I think one way to play the flamethrower is to kind of like dash around a lot. And this is supposed to like increase my damage, but once again, flamethrower on flamethrower, he's always going to win. I'm never going to have a chance to beat him there. This is going to down me. And I don't have anything to like bring myself back up. That's all right. It's not like they're going to get me. So you think it was supposed to be a backpack? Oh, you get a backpack at the beginning of the game. And I don't think the backpack went into that slot. If you can remember, the first thing that you pick up in the game is actually a backpack. So flamethrower kind of can work. I mean, things are dying. When they drop, they drop. Like they don't heal themselves. I just but I mean, in all fairness, these guys kind of drop this easy anyways. So, and also I gotta say, like this time around, I'm actually killing stuff. The first time that I came up here with the flamethrower, it was not working this well. So I don't know. Like maybe the system is finally calculating the way that I put it in there. So maybe it's not working so bad this time. What I can say is when you get into the deep desert, it doesn't have the same effect that we have here. Oh, I didn't want to hit that. I meant to hit X. And you always have that, like, stuff gets, like, blocked. So that can be a little bit of a headache as well once you get in here with the flamethrower. I think there's 2 more people right over here. I mean, it eats through these guys pretty simply, but I'm still very hesitant to, like, take this out into the deep, deep desert. I think it was meant as a PvP weapon. So yeah, Ferrex, some people have that as the theory. I've actually heard that theorized as well. And I've actually kind of put my train of thought towards that as well, being the case. This is the other problem. But we've also had like very minimal return on the PvP side of it as well. In fact, a lot of times with the PvP, with the flamethrower, you end up killing your teammates as much as you do the other people. It's just a matter of like, it's a matter of situational positioning. So like if you're in a hallway like this and somebody's like coming, you can like get her going and like try to hit people. But the problem is with that flamethrower, everyone's using the Bindu sidestep. So like as soon as you get her going, somebody stunned you and they're behind you stabbing you. So you're like constantly jumping out and you're trying to get away. It's always been kind of the issue with ranged when it comes to PvP. So yeah, I could definitely see it being more effective on PvP. I just have never found it to be effective on PvP. I waited too long, so all the bodies are gone. What do you know? So yeah, I mean, it's not too bad, but we take this into the deep desert and it's gonna be a different story. Like you're gonna get less out of it than what you do here in the Haga Basin. Joel Bila said he doesn't know. He asked the devs to leave an extra slot for something in the future. Is that what it is? That the official thing, George? Maybe. I just like theorizing on it. Like I like people coming up with conspiracies. Like it's meant to be the sand riding hooks. That is more pleasing to me than saying, "Oh, I don't know. I just asked for an extra slot." I mean, if that's the case, you know, good on him. At least he's being honest. But I like to have the theory that there was a reason for us to have it there. So flamethrower actually performed well there. You know what? We should take this thing into the deep desert, and I can show you what I mean with it in that case. The deep desert, you start getting more active NPCs. They're more reactive to you. There's there's more dodging. There's more melee that get kind of thrown at you, and where you hope it's going to eat through stuff, you also have like more resistances to things out in the deep desert. So that's also an issue that you have to kind of deal with. But the flamethrower, I've always wanted it to be more than what it is. But you know, it just kind of is what it is. That's all I can say. It's, and the fact that you have to like craft your own types of ammunition, once again, like carrying multiple, and like those aren't ammo types that you can pick up off the ground. Like you have to actually craft them. That also becomes a little bit of a pain in the ass at some point, because with all the other weapons, like you literally don't have to craft them. If you just like run around the north side of Haga Basin long enough, you literally just get more darts than you can actually keep in containers. So it's good in that way that you don't actually have to craft darts. But with the flamethrower, like you are always going to have to craft something. But I mean, yeah, let's take it here into the deep desert, and now, and we're not even going into the deep desert, because there I know I can't run this build solo, because I'm still just trying to figure out, and I'm locked into abilities and passives that I don't exactly like. So there's no way I would run this. If there are people on Cetus that feel like running labs, I'll go out there and run them with them, and we can see how it attacks and hits stuff. But I definitely don't want to be running this thing solo. I will just end up dying a lot. I don't feel like having to craft a new set of pincushion for that reason. I'll do labs with you, Bloodraven, if you want to. We can. I mean, the deep desert labs, like PvP labs, anything that's B and up, we can do. But I mean, if that's the case, I'm really upset, because my number one ambition before chapter 3 hits is to actually start trying to figure out how to put together support a support class, like a support build, but you can't do that unless you have people to do it, right? So if you guys will dedicate like a Friday or a Saturday with me so that we can obviously we can't do it this week because I'm locked out, but like if I can get a group of people that will like come in here with me on a Friday or Saturday and allow me to like put together a support build, I would be very happy because I have quite a few ideas in mind. Still doing damage, but like plopping down like various skills for people to like support them, such as like the source of power. The other possibility right there is litany against fear, which is another like really good support skill that you could throw down. I mean, once again, you can do stuff that like literally helps everyone get more damage. There's a few possibilities that we could throw in there for a support build. So like, yeah, I mean, actually, Komote's like, you're probably ready for it right now if you really want to know my honest opinion on it. I don't think if we have 4 people, we should be able to beat any of those labs out there this week. It's just up to you guys if you feel like doing it. And I mean, it gives you a chance for people to see how good or bad the flamethrower actually is in these type of situations. I'm never happy with the flamethrower now. I could put my shield on and not take like huge amounts of damage, couldn't I? We'll take that spice food at least. Actually, I need to take this and craft a bandage. Do I have enough to craft bandages? No, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need all that much gear. So I mean, just look at how much you're actually throwing at these guys, and they're just not dying. So this is what I'm saying. Like, that's a lot of effort to put into killing someone out here in the deep desert. Was there somebody shooting from back? So like I'm saying there, like, so you're interested in that flamethrower, that's what I mean. And it didn't take too much of the ammunition, but I mean, that was a lot. That's even with me like kicking in what's supposed to be the power burst, which doesn't really affect it that much. So like out here in the deep desert, and this is the T6 flamethrower as well. Like this is the vaporizer. So it's not like this is like a low level flamethrower. It's just the ticks are a little bit longer. And keeping that in mind, the deeper you go in the deep desert, the more resistances they have to crap like this. So the flamethrower becomes even more useless the deeper you go out there. And I mean, we're not talking about me just like running a flamethrower on nothing. I literally spec'd into heavy weapons, full on heavy weapons. And yeah, that's what you're getting. Like we're putting everything we have into body damage as well as flamethrowers and heavy weapons. And you saw those guys took a good 10 seconds of like flame to the face before they actually dropped, which means not the best weapon out there so far. Now, that's not to say that it's not going to be good when Chapter 3 launches, because there's probably going to be quite a bit of like augmentation as well as new skills that you can that we can like wrap around it and make it work better. But currently, I would say flamethrower is not on my like top tier. I would definitely put it as like a C tier weapon. I don't know. I couldn't think of something less than C that D tier, I guess. I don't want to say anything is D tier. It's just not that great of a weapon. So if you're not like attuned, I mean, you saw what I had to do. Like it's a constant like kite back, kite back, kite back, kite back, kite back. That's the reason why I'm throwing these two pieces on the circuit gauntlets and the power harness is because like you got to have the shield. You got to make sure the shield is like taking a lot of beating because while you're kiting back, you're literally taking damage or you're taking darts from other people all around. I mean, there's a whole bunch of factors that come in it. And if it actually was hitting as hard as it was in the Haga Basin, I would say it's not a bad weapon. But like as you saw, these are two shielded characters that are like or NPCs running at me. You're just not really doing the kind of damage that you want from that weapon. So we interchange that out and we can say, in this case, drill shot, disruptor. If you can get them at long range, you can pop them there with, excuse me. We can like look at it a different way. So in this case, we're doing Dune Watcher into Penetrator into Regis Disruptor. So like with the Regis Disruptor, I mean, technically these two are kind of counterproductive for each other. But why did my stream just go? Yeah, that's the problem. That's like the biggest issue is the largest issue that you have to like deal with is the fact that your shield is down. And but I mean that's also why you are dodging, dodging. So you're trying to keep your stamina and your shield power up. Dodge, 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 dodge. So you see that's like going down and draining the entire time. And I mean, those are also really good if you're going to be popping out your las gun because they allow you to use that las gun a lot longer as well. Yeah, it is. It's definitely turning off whenever you are shooting the flamethrower. I mean, you can see it. There's the las gun. My bad. There's the flamethrower. Shield goes off. So, I mean, it's not so bad for kiting. Like somebody, I think Bloodraven said that he thinks that was meant for PvP, or no, Ferrex had said that he thought that it meant for PvP. We've also tried it with PvP, and it had very mixed results. Like it never really performed the way that we hoped it would. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly sold on flamethrower at any given time, any point. There we go. Now things are back to working normal. My stream had went down on my my screen for a second. So yeah, not sold on that. Now, like the alternative is the disruptor. Now I don't have any points in the disruptor, which kind of like lends me to not want to do it either. But okay, the disruptor can be useful with or without points in it because at least it's going to take shields down. It's not going to do a lot of damage to the person that you're shooting at, but oh, excuse me. But it is at least going to like stun them and take down their shields regardless. Yeah, that's also very possible, Bloodraven. That's also very possible. And I can see that as being like a logical solution to it, but I mean I don't know that that is entirely the situation. Like maybe maybe you're right. I just don't want to believe that there's such thing as like something that big like that's a bulky instrument that you literally lose speed when holding. You have to craft an entirely different, more expensive ammunition. And considering how useless dots can be in this game, I would hate to believe that that is the actual like common goal that Funcom put together for that build. You know what I mean? Like I'm not downing your theory and saying like prescribing that it's not right. Like in reality, I think that's the only thing that actually really makes sense when you're using the flamethrower is just like dot them and move on to something else. But keeping that in mind, you could get the shell buster and get the exact same outcome, right? If you're looking just for a dot weapon, you just have to pop someone with a shell buster 2 or 3 times to catch on fire just the same way that the flamethrower does. The difference with that flamethrower is that it's supposed to actually create damage through people's shields. So while you are popping them with it, the problem is they don't take damage until you actually get the burn on them. And once that burn gets on them, then they start taking the direct damage from the flamethrower itself, which that is supposed to be like the sell point of the flamethrower. The problem is it's a tick chance. So it's like 1, 2, okay, on fire. Now we're taking damage. So more or less why those mobs were able to like get over there. And number one, you also used to not be able to mitigate the fire damage through shields, which you can. That's what those mobs were more or less doing to me. They were mitigating the fire damage through the shield. I don't know. I mean, if you can find a use for it, please let me know. I don't really like the flamethrower. I don't really think that it has any use. And I'm very sad that I have to wait 2 days to like respec into something else besides that. But, you know, we got time. It's boring. There's nothing else to be doing right now. So we might as well be testing out stuff, right? And seeing what's working better or not. So the only reason why I don't get into the disruptor for PvE. PvP, actually, the disruptor is like one of the best weapons you can do because it stuns them. So if you're like trying to like double counter somebody and you pop them with a disruptor, they're stuttered, and that gives somebody a chance to slide in there and like nuke them with a knife or hit them with a gun from range. So you can farm all of the schematics 100% unlocked. Oh, you're telling me stuff that I can do, Glav? Yeah. Yeah, that's also very possible now that there's nothing to be done. But also kind of not my personality. Yeah, I'm probably not going to go back and farm all of the old schematics. I mean, it's definitely something I could do. I'm not a completionist in that way, I guess you can say. That drill shot went through my shield just a little bit too fast. Wow, where did you come from? This is the other thing I hate about this gun. There we go. Finally got one through on him. So, like, I don't really even see the need for the disruptor. Got a little scared there's something behind me. Ooh, somebody's got a lot of grenades. All right. Where'd you go, buddy? I just popped that buff. There we go. I don't even see a need for that disruptor whenever you have these two weapons. If they don't have a shield, you can literally gut them with your what's the name of it? I forget the name. Uh, you can literally gut them with your energy capsule and your sniper rifle. And also, like, if they have a shield, you can just hit them with the drill shot. So for PvE purposes, I don't necessarily see a reason for that disruptor. And I miss with the disruptor a lot too. That's kind of another reason why I'm a little bit reluctant to go with it. Because you have that charge up. And if you move, charge up gone. So yeah, I'm not the most accurate with the charge up. So that's also why I don't run with it. But let's give it a shot. Let's just see how she runs. Finally, I get a bandage. Okay, let's get you replaced there. So yeah, with that with the drill shot, like with the disruptor, it does work well, but once again, you have to be really quick as well with your swap. So oh, I hit the wrong button. This is just easier for me. Three. Oh, that's gonna hurt if it blows up on me. Then once again, we pop our power capsule. We take out a sniper rifle. Dead. Crap. I hate those drill shot guys, dude. They're always freaking way too powerful. They hit a lot harder than my drill shots do, at least. He's more or less dead. So yeah, I don't see much of a reason for it, but oh, no problem, Glad Gav. Hey, oh, how's it going, Glad Gav? Just get a Dune Dancer still suit. Maybe. You can farm all the schematics to have that 100% unlocked. Yeah, we already read that one. Yeah, for sure. Good morning, everyone. Oh, Roscoe, how's it going? I knew I had missed somebody and running down. No, Gad, like, thank you for coming in. Like, it's more important that you're in here, like, sharing time with me than me dishing out content. Like, you're the superstar here, not me. Like, literally, thank you for, like, stopping in, saying something in chat, and, like, sharing stories and information. I think my content's relatively, like, dull without you being here. Here comes the real champion event. I hate. That's another thing I hate. All right. I get it, guys. I get it. We're gonna move back to the drill shot. I get it. All right. And I did not mean to do that either. At least we can see whenever they're dying, though, right? This might be where the disruptor will come in handy, though. Let's try this. There we go. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that disruptor. Like back in the day, we used to use it a lot with PvP for sure. But nowadays, I don't really like necessarily enjoy it. I can say. I mean, despite the game being half dead at this point, with no content to do after the release, Chapter 2, people who are pumping out content for the game are the real spine of the community. Yeah, I keep hearing that. I might just be missing a brain cell or two, not to know to move on or something. You never know that either, right? And this is really nice of you that you will still be pumping out content for us. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, I love the game, actually. So for me, it's not so much of like, should I keep making content? I actually enjoy playing the game. There's still a lot of stuff that I need to like refine and get better at, like not hitting my spice whenever I do that. So and also like the fact that I can get in here and meet new people and talk to them about stuff. That by far is like the number one most important thing for me. I really love having an audience that's very active and having a lot of questions or comments or recommendations to make the gameplay a little bit better. So definitely I appreciate you guys. I think I appreciate you more than you appreciate me. We're just going to leave it at that. I win. Ran all the labs 2 times yesterday. Switched to a disruptor shotgun spec. Absolutely melted mobs. Shotgun is still on the menu. It's still on the menu. I can still do shotgun. Shotgun disruptor, huh? We could definitely go back and do a shotgun and get a shotgun out as well. Like I will not be against doing that as well. You took my spice off of the Z key and put it on the F1, it would hit it all the time. Yeah, I keep necking that the Z key when I'm wanting to hit my X skill. And it's just something that just always happens. You are much wiser and more proactive than me, Khan, by literally moving that to a different key. As people should know that watch my content, I probably should have learned my lesson about not changing hotkeys when I deleted my base. So you think I would learn my lesson? What is it? What's the saying? Do as I say, not as I do, type thing. Oh, my goodness, my back is just absolutely wreaking havoc on me. Oh. I'm going to go ahead and pre-warn you guys. The older you get, don't hurt your back. It's not worth it. It's not worth hurting your back. Hurt backs are really no good. The question is, what shotgun do I want to use? Should the shotgun be the Shell Buster, or should I use the other one? What's the other one called? The Perforator? Shell Buster. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I like the Shell Buster. Actually, I've liked the Shell Buster for a long time, just because it creates the you get the fire, you catch people on fire with it, and I've always thought that was actually a really cool animation, or like I don't know the word for it, but yeah, like the Shell Buster's fire that comes out when you pop them 2 or 3 times. It always comes out really well. I'm just going through all the weapons today. We're crafting them all. Anything that has a big pop and bang. Oh, but you know, that's why I don't like running the Shell Buster or shotgun. Light darts. I don't like having to deal with 2 types of ammo. That's why I have been reluctant to use Shell Buster or other shotguns for that matter. Like, more than anything, I really hate having to deal with 2 types of ammo. I think I've said that. Like, I literally find myself leaving my base unprepared with the right ammo, and it always backfires on me. Whoa, there's a little bit of lag there, wasn't there? I mean, I believe I actually have a Shell Buster somewhere. Let's offload some of this garbage so we can clean out the bag. Yeah, and that's, like I said, I'm a very minimalist when it comes to playing games. So I'm always aiming to create a build for myself which doesn't require me to have more complexity. And it's not as if It's not as if the light darts are that much more complexity, but I guarantee I will go off running other things with other people and I'll leave light darts behind because yeah, that's me. So yeah, the more simplified it is, the better it is when it's my gameplay in on the line. And that was supposed to be F. What did I pick up extra? Oh, all these things extra. Yeah, we'll just break those down. And actually, so penetrator will stay, disruptor goes. Black market lasgun will put away, and we're definitely put away the vaporizer. We don't need to have these things on there anymore anyways. We can come back to them at any time. And we need to break that one down. Oh, we got to put these coins up too, so I don't have to run around with them. And ammunition. So yeah, like overall, that's why I don't run. I don't like running any of those. Like anytime you have to get a hell of a lot more stuff, it's just crazy. Have I tried the plasma cannon? No, I haven't ever tried the plasma cannon. Let's have a look at it. Have you tried the plasma cannon? Ooh, excuse me. Listen to me. Which one is? I don't even know which one is the plasma cannon. I don't think I've ever even seen a plasma cannon. Ambition. Perforator is the bleed. Shellbuster is the no. Yeah, Shellbuster is the fire. I don't know which one to run with. Yeah, anything that kind of like requires you to charge up and shoot is kind of for me a no gamer because with ranged in this game, I always find that it's about like running. If you're gonna play range, you have to be kiting, and if you're having to like charge crap up, I make mistakes. That's not for everyone. There's a lot of people that probably don't make any mistakes, but I personally make mistakes. So, like once again, my big sell point for anybody with this game is like learn what you do best, your play style, and like try to figure out exactly what it is you are doing to like be successful in the game. And through doing that, you will end up being more happy. For example, right now I'm doing ranged and I don't like playing ranged classes. I'm just doing it because I want to try to like remold myself in a different way. And I'm ultimately just, it's not that I'm not having fun, but I'm definitely being punished for making this choice. Definitely feel the punishment coming on. That's the compactor. I could have sworn I had a shell buster. You know what? I bet Dippy took my shell buster. I guarantee Dippy took my shell buster. One more chance. There's Bashan's command. I guarantee Dippy took my shell buster. I just have to craft a new one. Hold on. No, no. It's just an adept. Yeah, we'll just have to craft a new one. That's not a big deal. We can do that. I enjoy a full Benny maneuverable and sword. I can be slow, so refining guns I bring. Yeah, so I mean, for the last 3.5 months or so, I have not even used a gun. I've literally just I've literally just been using a dagger and I blow through the game. Yeah, but I have to figure out what I'm going to be doing, camper killers. Like I'm kind of like debating what it is I'll do next here. I'm probably I should have food. I guess I took it off. I have to go back and get that as well. You definitely need to have this on your bar. Ugh, so much garbage. All right, we got to craft a shell buster. Shell buster or perforator. Do I want bleed or do I want fire? Ugh. I mean, actually, I don't want either of these because I don't want to deal with light darts. I just don't want to deal with light darts. And I know that's the direction that I'm going to be going in. Like, I just don't want to have light darts. A shotgun with ambitious design that holds 2 slugs to each barrel to limit the downsides of these types of weapons. Oh. Ambition sounds good. I'll do ambition. Yeah, well, Con, if I wasn't in a shit build, I wouldn't mind. Like I've offered to do them for people all the time when I am running the build that I feel comfortable with. But like going into a solo PvP testing station with 3 skills that I'm hardly even using because I just have been testing things out, there's no way I would do it. And nor would I ask anybody else to do something like that as well. Because all that's more or less going to do is cause people to have a pretty hefty repair bill at the end of the day. We're about to take a look at it. I've actually never shot an ambition, so I don't exactly know. No. How about that for the ambition? We are going to run ambition like mad. We're going to test it out. Yeah, I mean, give me 2 days. If you guys really want to see some solo runs, I can do solo runs for you. I just don't want to do it with the current build because I still reckon I can probably get through them, but I'm going to be very frustrated trying to get through them just because I'm using skills that I just don't understand how to use properly. Like it's going to be very, 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 very frustrating. Eric, that's your current play style, right? Just keeping your base going. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think a lot of people have that current play style. That's hilarious. Yeah, we're about to see Getchos. I actually have never shot one before, so I'm kind of excited about this bad boy. You get 4 slugs. They're heavies. Let's see how they hit. Oh, they're drill shot slugs too. This is actually a really nice weapon. I think I just found my ranged weapon. I think I just found my ranged shot weapon. This is a good medium weapon. Look at that. Let's go test this thing out in the A row. Maybe I will. Yeah. Well, you have a lot of characters, dude. Like you have like 5 characters. Like the question is, which server do you need more intel points on? I mean, Michael, you get the drill shot on it, so it kind of feels good. We're about to see. We're about to see how it feels. I've never used it before, and it kind of felt a little attractive right there. Of all the guns I've tried out today, that one has actually felt the most attractive to me today. Oh, I should have taken my meds. Why didn't I take my meds today? I left the house and I was like, oh crap, I didn't get my meds. And I thought, oh, I'll be okay. This isn't a problem. But now the muscles are getting real crampy. Oy, I'm starting to actually feel it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, they are light. They are light meds. Like it's Korea. There's one thing. Okay, I can't really say that in a honest manner, but like because Korea is really heavy on making you take antibiotics and crap, antibiotics and steroids. Like they just throw the shit at you. But like opioids or muscle relaxers or things like that are really addictive, like dude, they'll give you aspirin and be like, there's your pain relief. Like you learn to like deal with the pain if you live in Korea. And I'm kind of happy that it's that way because there is like a growing issue, internationally with the opioids and crap like that. So I'm happy that Korea is a little bit nice with it. But when you're in pain, like you definitely, I'm not saying that when I'm in pain. I'm like, dude, why are Koreans so strict with this shit? Give me some morphine. My back hurts. All right, let's go. We haven't been here yet over here. We're gonna go try this one out. I kind of like it. Not only I kind of think it's better than the other drill shot that I have on currently. I could actually do it this way. This is the way I would run it. Ambition has a lot of ambition. No, no, I didn't get a light dart weapon. I decided against light dart weapons. Hey driver, what's up? I decided against light dart weapons. Hmm. I like the fact that you get 4 heavies in there. So you got 4 slugs. That's 2 more than what the other ones were running. So this is actually kind of beneficial. It's not a bad weapon. It's not a bad weapon at all. God damn it. That's the wrong button. All right, here we go. Let's try restart. Kind of hit. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're accurate, it's not a bad weapon at all. Oh, hey, buddy. Where did you come from? I mean, it's handling these guys pretty easily. Yeah, I tend to go with more trooper leaning skills as well because I'm not exactly, as you can see, I'm not the most astute headshotter. If that's even like that's like horrible grammar. Whatever. Nobody's judging me, right? After this scan, I'll stroll down. Okay. Stroll down. I don't need healing, dude. I ain't worried about healing. You serious? Who's that? Oh, that's you. My bad. Actually, I do not mind this weapon at all. I kind of like it. It's not a bad one at all. Oh, you're judging me, huh? All right, that's cool. I mean, I'm. I mean, you might as well judge me. That's what makes the world work better when you get judgment, right? Without judgment, we can't tell how much better we are than everyone else. Just wasn't doing. It seemed like it was doing more damage on unshielded guys. Honestly, maybe. I mean, it's popping both pretty well for me though. Let's see. Shields up. The only thing I hate is the reload time. That doesn't feel bad. Oh, once again, reload time. Oh, you need to join a group. I keep thinking you're an NPC. That was server lag. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is a bad weapon. Like, once again, it's about whether or not it's your cup of tea, right? So, like, some people will be like, I don't like it for this reason, that reason. Other people will like it. It's just a matter of play style and what you see. Like, I actually don't find this to be too bad. The with the shellbuster, at least, the problem that you're dealing most with there is when you're dealing with somebody with shields, your primary goal is to pop them multiple times because you're not guaranteed the flame damage from that shellbuster, right? So, in order for you to assure that you are actually going to get the damage off from the shellbuster, you have to like land 2, 3, 4 shots, and then that percentage chance ticks over, and all of a sudden you're literally catching the fire on them. So it's not necessarily that the shell busters are better or worse. I think it just depends on what type of damage you're like trying to do with it. Right now, this gun is actually, I find it to be rather good. Like I'm definitely not going to say it's a bad gun to be shooting at people. We're going to try it again. Like once again, reload time kind of sucks. That's always the problem with these type of drill shot guns, but I mean, you're more or less just popping and killing stuff though. Pretty easy. Let that go off. I mean, it's killing them pretty equally. Like shielded, non-shielded, it's more or less 3 bullets. So I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to put a thumb on it. But for me, Michael, I think I kind of like this. I think it's a good ranged weapon. I think I'm kind of enjoying it. Let's see what we're doing here. Let's reload so we can get all 4 in. I can see him over there. That right there was a headshot. Sometimes their drill shots go through a little bit too fast for my liking. That was only 1 shot. And I got him. Where'd you go, buddy? Don't be hiding. Yeah, no, not too bad. I've had worse weapons today. Like that flamethrower. Absolute garbage. Absolute no good. the flamethrower. But this one definitely there. So if you're watching and you're trying to figure out like what you want to do, if there's a weapon you want to see that's ranged and kind of on the heavy side that will be used by the trooper, like toss it out there. I'll go craft it. We can run around and we can test it out and let people see it in action. Currently, what we're using here is the Ambition. It's a four chamber drill shot shotgun. It seems to be hitting nicely. It's about 3 bullets in the A row to be knocking down stuff. Of course, if we get out into the deep desert, that's probably going to be multiplied up to like 4 to 5, depending on which mob you're facing off with. So pretty decent, not bad. Penetrator, two round spinner, not that great. Dune Watcher, of course, is the poison. Is your poison sniper rifle. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like it, dude. I'm not going to say that it's bad. There is a PvP build where you carry 3 ambitions and harass enemies so they dodge and burn their stamina. Oh, I could definitely see that. Just like one after another. Have them like, that's what, 8, 12, 16. That's like 20 rounds of heavy screw darts. Yeah, I mean, that would be a pretty nasty build. I kind of like Ambition. I'm sorry, Michael. I think I've chosen Ambition. Not only that, but check it out. Like you get the 4 shotgun shells on it. I just wanted to zoom in. You get the 4 shotgun shells on it. That's pretty cool. Let's see what this looks like in terms of customization. Ambition. Let's see what we can do with this thing. What colors can we put in? I always go green. Let's see if there's a better color. We'll just go green. Not bad. Ambition's not bad. Yeah, dude, I could definitely see Ambition being a nasty PvP weapon combo if you got like 4 of them on your hotbar. Ugh. I would not envy anybody who is having to go up against that, because you are literally having to deal with some major damage being thrown your way, especially if those darts get like through. 1 or 2 darts get through and you have your stamina down. That would just be nasty. The quick damage on you was because you had a drill shot on your shield. Yeah. But usually it takes a little bit of time, George, for the drill shot to go through. Today, the drill shots are like penetrating a little bit too fast for my liking. I don't know which lowered your shield's damage. Okay. I just still, usually you get like a hot second before the drill shot actually makes it through to you. Yeah, there is a passive skill for that. I mean, right here, trauma recovery and healing regen limit. So if you take damage, you can get up to 20% of your health back as a passive health regen. So there definitely is. You're right. That's making sense. Thanks, George. Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, that makes absolute sense. It's whenever I'm shooting, my shield is going down. Yeah, 100%. I gotcha. That makes sense. I wonder if I can get him from this far away. Oh, come on, reload. That's the only thing I hate about these guns. Oh, we're gonna get him. That right there's the easy way to do this. Easy. You don't even have to get into the mix. Drill shots are great for the pressure of PvP. Yeah, They are, but also that's also kind of, I hate to say it, but that's also kind of like a theory driven concept because most of the PvP that I've been in, oh crap, that's going to blow up on me too. Most of the PvP that I've been in, George, literally, there's so much melee going on that you're not really having a chance to actually pursue the drill shot the way that you want it to. So I mean, it depends on how good you are, right? I'm obviously not that great at targeting. So drill shot for me is going to be less effective than somebody who's better at targeting people, right? So I definitely am at a disadvantage when it comes to the drill shot. But if somebody is like good at targeting, good at like shooting games, yeah, I can definitely, it's definitely something like that. But like my experience with PvP has always been that the melee is so overpowering that you really don't get enough drill shots off on people to actually pressure them out of it. I don't know. Most of the time I've been in a fight, I see people dying. Whoever is ranged tends to die really fast compared to people that are in melee and able to dodge out. But I mean, I'm sure there'll be somebody that's like, "That's not me. That's not true." There's always going to be an exception to it, but the vast majority of the PvP that I've been in, it's always been a matter of like you more or less people with melee win always. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, George. Exactly. That's 100% it right there. Hellheart, that's remaining dumb cute. No, there's no such thing as a dumb question. Does repairing a schematic weapon use one of your schematics? No. So when you repair your weapon, you're gonna take damage on it. So for example, my cutter array, I've repaired it. And so when I repaired it, it actually took away full durability. So I can only repair it up to that durability. And the same thing goes for all stuff. So like when it goes to having to repair, it's not about you using another blueprint. It's about you losing like total durability. So at some point your durability is so shot that you can't use it anymore. You just have to craft a new one. Okay, I'll go to a T6 Moms. Why not? But I just hate to do it because I just am not really excited about this build. Give me a location. I can go, I guess there's 2 deep ships. Oh, do I feel like running a lab with this? Like, I don't necessarily want to run a lab tonight, but I guess I don't know. What's I haven't even looked at our POIs this week. This is how lazy I've been. Let's see, what do we got? We got living quarters. That's not too bad. Hidden garden, kind of tough. We got furnace. Don't want to do furnace. Spy sanctum has a little bit of hiding spots that could kind of like. There's the agave farm. Agave farm's not too difficult. Oh, anyone on Cetus want to come out? don't I don't necessarily want to do it. Let's go down to C1. C1 is best. C1 for the win right now. Let's see how this hits on C1. And then if it hits well, then we'll think about doing labs. How about that? That's the deal I'm going to give you. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. 1, I'm tired from last night. 2, yeah, come out, Blood Draven. 2, I'm running something that I'm not comfortable with, so I don't necessarily want to do it, but sure, why not? There's Driver. We can invite him. Goom Bomb's on. I don't think he's on our server though. Jojo driver, you guys feel like running a lab? We'll just go. We'll take it slow. We'll start over on the side. We'll try D1, and then we can move to D5, and then we can move up to the PvPs. Because also these guys are all new on the server, so that's also going to be my excuse. I can't carry them necessarily with this build. Oh, so we have to kind of see how it feels. Hmm. Meh, my PC just restarted just as I got back from having a shower. How did the new gun work? New gun's good. I like it. I actually like it. I endorse it. I say it's not a bad weapon. I will definitely. I'm running with it now. We're about to take it out to D1 to a D1 lab and see how it works out there as well. Once again, though, like the thing that makes labs a lot easier and better to run is if you have actually have your skills. skills are more important than you actually know. Like people don't understand sometimes that the skills are actually what make running these things possible. RNG to craft your perfect weapon again. Yeah, that's gonna be a very that's something that a lot of people aren't talking about, George, actually. And I don't know. There's only me and Driver who have actually joined the group so far. So if you want, I can give you an invite. Yeah, that's definitely something that people are not talking about currently. Because you are like not only having to level up the you're not only going to have to level up the augments themselves, but I mean, we're also talking about the fact that we have to like put them on the weapons. They're going to lose their ability, and then you're going to have to like at some point get rid of them because the durability is so bad on it and restart the whole thing. I guess maybe it won't be too bad. I guess at some point what you do is you counter that by just having a lot of the same augment and leveling that augment up. Something like that, right? I should leave my Thopter out. I'm probably gonna die in here. Who wanted Jojo? You're coming out here. There's you an invite. Who else wanted one? Getchos, you're loading in. I think Spaz is coming out, but you can come out and still run with us. Just hope that we don't like kill you. I'd help, but I'm on the same server yet. Yeah, you need to get into Cetus, my man. Cetus is the 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 hot boy server. Hot boy server. This is actually the first time I've done a deep desert lab ranged. I've never done one ranged before. This will be the absolute first time I've ever done it. There's intel that I'm not going to be able to get, unfortunately. Um. Okay. So, yeah, Goombomb, you're next in line. Getchos, when you get on, invite Komotes. Komotes, what's your character's name? Gosh, I actually had a lot of friend invites there. Dark Messiah. We'll six man this bad boy. Oh man, I only have 3 bandages to my name as well. This is gonna be very. This is gonna end badly. Nobody's even out here yet. All right. Here's to dying. See what I do. Oh. This is kind of punishment. As I guessed. I don't want to do this. Please just give me a way to reset my stuff because this is like absolute garbage for me if I do it this way. Good. You guys, I hope you're geared because I literally just popped somebody with my shotgun with 6 shots. It did not even kill them. So this is the most punishing it's been for me in a long time. D1. D1 is the place to be. Just get out to D1. That's the punishment actually end of it is you take the damage on crap. Oh. Range really sucks in this game, doesn't it? Compared to melee, it's just absolute dog garbage. I guess I just need to learn how to do stuff with it. That's all. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're talking about some inhumane people out here. You know what I mean, Devin? Some pretty bad mamba jambas. Literally sealing in their warriors. Dude. I mean, driver, I don't really even feel like doing this. Just somebody on the stream asked to do it. It's always Khan. Khan's always trying to force me into this stuff. Oh, it's always Khan's fault. No, none of the large shipwrecks in the deep desert have radiation. You're okay. Actually, the large shipwrecks are pretty easy to do. I wouldn't do it with my current build, but if you give me my melee, I would be out there happy to do it. I would not be objective to it. Oh, my back is killing me. That's the biggest issue. I just can't get that damn thing to stop cramping. Even though it was like weak meds, they still make you, they still really help. Weak meds are not, they help. 2 days, man. I gotta wait 2 days. I had there was like a split moment there right as I was starting to respec that I told myself, you're gonna regret doing this, man. You're gonna hate, you're gonna be stuck with this and you're not gonna find something. I was like, nah, I bet something works out. Like eventually I'll pick something up. And of course, no. I'm literally stuck with a build. I'm just incapacitated. Like once again, if I used my skills, I think I'd actually do a lot better in that. I just don't know freaking how to use any of those skills, man. I get them. I know how to use them. I just don't do them. D1, Getchos, D1. You can get like aspirin. That's about the highest that you can get for pain pills. Yeah. Thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm starting to feel that now about ambition. Maybe the reality is coming true at this point. Maybe I'm not feeling ambition anymore. I'm not feeling ambitious with ambition anymore. Penetrator it is. I just need melee. I can't do these things melee. I've never done them without melee. And so doing them ranged, oh, it's almost like learning how to drive a car for the first time. It's a little bit difficult. Not to mention, I just don't ever play ranged on any games. I'm just not a good aim. All right. Carry me, senpais. Thank you for joining. You won't be disappointed. Wow, this is a lot of late comers into it. You're joining me at this point when I'm this tired. This is crazy. Like I'm literally drained of energy at this point. I think it's mostly just battling the back, but no, I mean, how long have we been going to this? This is 5 hours in. Am I about to do another 7-hour stream? I think I am doing another 7-hour stream. This is nuts. I'm starting to think I have issues. I unlocked. No, I didn't. Are we ready? Get in there. Don't loot my stuff. I saw you guys looking at it. Ambition. Reload. Yeah, Goom Bomb. That's the way to do it. Oh, those are a lot of whiffs there. Woo. Is that one of us? I think I'm shooting at us. Oh, my bad. It's so hard to tell, dude. It's always so hard to tell with these. That's actually the build I was wanting to try. I don't know why I talked myself out of the Sentinel today. I wanted to do a Sentinel with a decoy and a third piece, maybe Compel was what I was thinking. That took way too many bullets to get him down. See, I mean, look at this. This is my point, kind of. All these guys with melee are literally just zipping around and killing stuff. I mean, that's the reason why you just melee has just been king supreme in this game. It's like you just zip around and go whip 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 and just like nick everybody. Whereas like ranged, kind of boring, dude. Melee's kind of boring. Melee. I mean, ranged. Range is pretty boring. Like, there's not enough action there for you. I miss my dagger. Am I just gonna have to go melee when it comes to chapter 3? I'm starting to believe this is the case. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go melee. I mean, because there's 4 of us, There's four of us, and even if I do spice up Beast, it doesn't necessarily matter. I'm being quite I don't want to explain it. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm not spicing up because I'm not one. I don't have enough spice food, but I'm short by like two. I'm sure I could pick it off of someone. But I mean, even if I do spice it, I don't think it's going to be a big difference at all. Yeah, definitely. I think that is the case as well. You're right. The ocean, because the shell buster, once again, though, it's light darts. I'm just not into carrying light darts. That's an odd graphic that I have right now. Look at this. I'm literally shooting from behind my back. Look at this. What is this all about? I'm doing some like hardcore trick shots at this point. There you go. It's fixed now. Absolutely a weird flex, right? uh anyways. Yeah, I miss my melee, dude. That's all I can say. I'm just not a fan of the ranged. I'm gonna go next with the Mintat like the next 2 days after this like runs down and I can actually use my crap again. I'm definitely gonna go Mintat with a Sentinel and try to figure out a build for it. Range though, I think range is pretty much set. It's just depending on what you're aiming at getting done, right? Like are you wanting to take shit on with shields? Are you wanting to take stuff on? We can pick all that up, right? Really, I was just hoping more or less for there to be a way to make that flamethrower work. But I should have known that there wasn't going to be a way to make flamethrowers work. There should be a room up here with 4 boxes as well that we didn't get. That was like right off from the opening. Oh, I'm dying. Where's it at? There it is, right over here. One thing that would be cool is if actually, because once you get to that point that you've already maxed out your intel points, it would be nice if they just keep stacking them, even though you've like done them all. Like that way, when future intel points need to be collected, like you just get those intel points. I would like that too. Oh, 2 days later, Monday, I'll be back with my. I don't actually. I'm serious about wanting to do it. Anyone who has a good Mintat build with a Mintat build with the Sentinel, I actually would be interested in trying to do that. Trying to figure out if Mintat goes. I think it's D5. That's the next one. I believe it's D5. D5 will be the place. Holy crap. I'm actually going to have to call it before 12. I thought I'd be able to make it to 12, but it's 10:30 and I'm dying. It's going to make my wife happy. I can go home and pick up some milk. I'll link you my range build on Discord that I solo labs with on my main. Yeah, I mean, is it range like what I'm doing now? If it is, I'll still take it and check it out. But I can tell you right now, I thought I could make myself interested in range because I'm bored, but man, I cannot make myself interested in range. For me, ranged is very, I mean, because I can solo stuff with I can solo these things with my dagger, no problem. But I just think, I don't know, I don't enjoy it, I guess is what I can say. A lot of things are like that, dude. Just you have to find what you enjoy doing with the game. And for me, like sitting back and popping stuff and diving, I don't know. We can see. Like, definitely show me your build. Let me have a look at it and see what we can do with it. It's possible that I'd like it. You never know. You never know. It is always possible that there will be something that you like. The gun that I'm using, the wolf, is ambition. And once, I mean, it's always like this as well. Like once you get into the deep desert, you start learning exactly what the good weapons are for PvE, at least. Like definitely if you have four of these bad boys on your hotbar, you could definitely probably, I don't know, try to burn somebody out in PvP. For me, I don't think that you're going to burn anyone out in PvP with a ranged weapon. The only person I've ever seen do it is my buddy Dippy, and it's not because he's like aiming at you. It's because he's constantly keeping you locked down with suck grenades. I forget what they're called. The grenades that pull you in. I actually have it on my bar. Oh God, I mean to go to a T6 cave, not to do a T6 lab with the ambition. Yeah, ambition's definitely not kicking well in the T6 labs. It's not, I'm not feeling it. But I mean, once again, when you look at all ranged compared to melee, there's just too much action with the range with melee compared to the ranged. Ranged melee is just more engaging in this game, which is odd. That's people always say melee sucks in this game, but it's like absolutely the best thing you can run. Like it is absolutely nuts how good melee is. It's still king without a doubt. Like hands down, nothing even comes remotely close to how good melee is. Yeah, melee is just unbelievably, and it just turns out being more fun for me to run melee as well. But it's just like melee just gets the job done, dude. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. I mean, there's a reason why everyone's running into this thing with melee right now. The top tier. I mean, with the people that I run with, usually they're using, believe it or not, Ancient Way. I kind of feel embarrassed to say that, but like Ancient Way is like literally the one of the few rifles that I see people running deep desert stuff actually using. Ancient Way is like the big bad wolf. Like you literally just pop them as they're coming out the door, and it softens them up, and it just takes like it's pretty easy to finish them off after that. And then I mean, probably a shell buster. Probably another one would be the drill shot. Like anything that knocks out stuff with shields is going to be good. And this isn't that bad. I just think that you end up getting stuff without shields, or they dodge out of it, and it just ends up not being that great. What got thrown on the floor? Somebody didn't want their treads. You think PvP or melee's horrible at PvP? I mean, I know people that really just rip PvP up with melee. Like absolutely destroy with melee. I hear a lot of people complain and say that PvP is or melee's garbage in PvP, but I still know quite a few people, Ionis, that literally just destroy people with melee for PvP. I think people will say it's garbage because they get beat with it. But I don't know. I guess it just depends on the player when it comes down to that, right? But like I see people all the time trying to take on Dippy or Matt, and those guys just literally just wipe the floor with people with melee. Like no problem at all. Blindly just wreck folks. So yeah, it just depends. Like there's people there's also you got to think there's people that don't like a certain type of weapon because like for me, I don't care much for it cuz I just don't like playing range that much. I like getting up in people's faces with things, but there's also people that just don't like losing to it and they say it's garbage and it's broken too. But right there, right here what Goombomb is using The old ancient way with stuff coming out of doors. Like, oh, dude, it hits so hard. It's crazy. That's it, my man. Unfortunately, you got the one way to get it. That is unfortunately the way you get your industrial pumps. And it will never change, Roscoe. You will forever be stuck getting pumps from Sentinel City. The sad reality. Oh. What did we miss? We already came down here. We got to go to the one up top, I think. Up here. Oh. Mm. Oh, I think I got to go home and get medicine. Oh. Mm. Itchy bonbon hurt. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to come to the party, gentlemen. Sorry about that. Oh. Here we go. Oh, Zalmoth, is that how you get your pumps? I just do Sentinel City swap. Sentinel City swap. They might be RNG, but they always produce. Every single chest has at least one in them. Oh, you mean the small shipwrecks? Yeah, small shipwrecks. That's why I stopped doing small shipwrecks. I started finding more often than not that they just don't have them. So if you go over to the shoal, I do shoal and then I skip to another siege. Shoal is your best bet. Hey, good morning, Exal Sazi. Unfortunately, you join right as I'm about to go because my back is actually killing me. I'm glad we're done with this. Oh. Oh, you got a power harness driver. Awesome. Dude, that's a crazy find out in here. You usually won't get power harnesses out of these ones. Oh. Oh. Bashar's command, it's a bullet hog. It's a bullet hog. You have to, I mean, you have to be packing up. You go through thousands of darts so quickly with Bashar's command. Kick me out of group. I'll leave group. I have to get somewhere and probably go home. I need to lay down on my back. One night without meds is not a good thing. I don't recommend it by anybody, any standard. Oh. Invite Geshos or one of those guys over there to the group if you would, please. They're hanging out and need something. I mean, last night I was sitting down for 7 hours and didn't have any problems. But last night I had my meds, and today I went home and then came out to like head to the office to stream, and I just didn't think about my meds. And I was like, should I go back and get them? Because I was already like 5 minutes away from the house. So I was thinking, maybe I shouldn't go back and get them. Maybe I'll be okay. Maybe it's all in my head. And, oh, dude, like, oh, worst choice ever. Zal, you think that heavy, this is kind of why I was wanting to do a heavy weapon build today. Like that's the reason why I've messed up everything in my skill tree, is because like I'm wanted to like try to find a heavy weapon that would make me feel good for chapter 3. I just can't find a heavy weapon that makes me feel good. I actually, the flamethrower makes me feel good. It just doesn't do enough damage. If it did more damage, I would love the flamethrower, but it's not there for me. Oh, like right now. Oh, hey, Alaskan, how's it going, by the way? Yeah, I mean, you can see like I'm wiggling around. Like I just can't get my back to feel right. And you just don't realize it because you're on those meds and you're like, yeah, nothing's really happening. I don't necessarily think I need them. And now I realize I actually need them. You can probably hear it in my voice. It doesn't feel that great. I thought about the triple shot today as well. I mean, I don't know. I haven't done any of the overland bosses. I haven't done anything on PTC yet. I should probably get in there and do it. I don't want the grind. I can tell you, like with melee, at least in these solo dungeons, like I have no problem getting through them. I'm not like a 7-minute clear. I'm not like a speed run clear, but like with my dagger, I just need the dagger, and I literally can pretty much dissect through most stuff. Especially if I get spiced up, it works out properly. The thing is, Trevor, I don't want to grind all that stuff out, man. That's the thing. Like today, I jumped into, because like there's a lot of new people who don't usually like make the content for Dune Awakening, and they're all in PTC. So they're all like new folks like getting in there, checking out the PTC. And like when I watch them, I'm like, what are you guys doing? And they're like, we're checking out all the new stuff in the PTC. And I'm like, oh, okay, what's the new stuff? And they're like, we have this augment. And I'm like, okay. So like, have you seen any new weapons or anything? And they're like, no, we haven't gotten that far. Like all that they're doing is literally grinding out materials so that they can build advanced benches and crap like that. It's like, no, dude, I don't want to do that. Like, I just don't feel like going through that pain of like grinding through all the benches again. I'm comfortable where I'm at. Like, I'm sure one's almost impossible with dagger only in the PTC is what you're saying. I mean, that's also why I'm kind of thinking I need to get in and do it's just not and right now, starting right now, by the time I actually got myself into a position where I could actually probably do something, like it's going to be too late. Like they're going to be dropping chapter 3. So like I do not want to grind endlessly just to be right where chapter 3 is starting. It's not something I really feel like doing. There's other things I'd rather be doing at this point. Well, I mean, Zal, you might be going solo. Like I won't be doing those solo. I'm not interested in doing solo dungeon content. I'm interested in doing group stuff. Like trying to put together group compositions. That's why, actually, if any of you guys, Driver or Goombomb or any of you guys are on here tomorrow night, tomorrow morning for you, I'll be jumping in here at like same time today, which is around 6 my time. I think that was like 9 a.m. in the UK. If you guys are on and, oh, no, I can't do it anyways. I have to wait an extra day for me to like reset my skills. I forgot about that. I'm kind of like now stuck in limbo until Monday because I can't change my skills for another 1 day and 18 hours until that happens. I'm pretty much just stuck. This is kind of like one of those times where you're put in a position where you just don't want to do anything because you're not enjoying it because it's not the way you want to play it. So, yeah, until I can erase this mistake, like there's not much else I can do out there. I always want to feel like I'm being useful. I think that's like a mental issue with me. If I don't feel like I'm doing useful stuff for people, being a contributor, those drill shot bullets that I was putting into those mobs out there, I don't think was actually like doing all that much help for anybody. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, technically, I actually don't think I don't think anybody's getting that deep into PTC. Hey VMAC, what's up? How are you doing? I really don't think anybody's getting that deep into PTC. I could be wrong. Like maybe Zal, you could tell me. Like how deep are you getting into PTC? Like are you getting like level 2, level 3 difficulties or things like this? I don't think anybody's actually getting all that deep in the PTCs, which is kind of, I mean, I just don't want to grind out all that stuff. I do enough grinding as it is in the game. And as accordance to like right now, I actually need to have like hundreds of thousands of spice so that I can respec myself. My back is hurting tonight. I'm getting a little bit itchy. I'm thinking I might, in 10 minutes, it'll be 11 o'clock. I might shut the stream down 1 hour early tonight and go home and get some meds and lay down on the bed. I mean, even there, right? Oh, that's right. Because you're running solo. You can't beat the boss. You can't beat the boss solo, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean that's just not good. That's too bad. PvP death timer raise does kind of suck, but it's there for a reason. Zazie is soloing stations on PTC. There's a lot of people doing solo on there, but how deep are they going into them? Like how what I saw today, I think I was actually on Zazie's stream today. They were trying to figure out how to upgrade mods, and they can't figure out the components for them. Oh, I hurt my back like last Saturday, and I just didn't bring my medicine today. I didn't bring my meds, so I'm starting to get a little bit crampy and throbbing there in the backbone a little bit. Can't get comfortable with it. Ah, okay. Someone got up to 18 solo? Damn, dude, that's not so bad. Like, weren't you guys trying to figure out today how to do the to upgrade the mods? I was in there in your stream earlier today. Did you guys ever figure out how to get the augments upgraded? Oh, back. Folks are going deep. Nah, the augments. Yeah, the graded fragments. Did you guys ever find those? Thanks, Blood Raven. I'll definitely be taking a look at it. Thanks for the advice. I yeah, Zazzy's in Twitch, George, as well. I was talking to him about that. In all fairness, VMAC, what's happened here is I'm sitting in a chair all freaking day long, and oh, it's probably not the best thing. But if I have meds, at least I have muscle relaxers that that are at least like loosening the back up a little bit, I guess you can say. That's what I'm hoping for, is more of that. How much do you think you can get for spice infused power cells? God, I have no idea, man. I have no idea. 1, 5, 6, 10, 11, 15, etc. That's the difficulty levels, right, Zal? I'm glad you guys are doing that, because I just can't bring myself to want to do them. So I'm glad we got somebody out there that's actually taking control and doing this crap. We can ask you guys. You guys can keep us informed on these things. So a bunch of grade 1 fragments I found. You can take those and use the trait fragment upgrading from the specialization level 52 to upgrade them. Ah, okay. Are you seeing, are any of the augments actually popping out at you as like being super useful? Ah, so some of them are awesome. That's what I like to hear. 1 through 5 from bosses, right? As far as you know, that's how you get higher augments. The graded fragments help you craft them. Yeah, was it the graded I mean, I was sitting in your stream today. I just can't remember what it was. I sat there for about 10 or 15 minutes watching. I can't remember. You guys were looking for something for that. Ah, okay, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Gotcha. Uh huh. Where are you crafting those at level 52? Were you crafting them in advanced advanced weapons weapon benches? Yeah, VMAC, I'll try to do more stretches and stuff on it. Like really, if I go home, I can take meds, I can stretch, and then I can lay down and just be lazy with it. Go get it. Go get them. Go get those Alaskan. Ah, wait, why would it be different if it's melee or oh armor? Armor. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Hook me up, man. Tell me what the good augments are. Driver wants to know, not me. Driver's interested, not me. I'm interested too. I really want to know. Mm. Actually, dude, I can't wait to see what the new mechanics on the bosses are. I'm actually really excited about that because literally to this point we've been fighting the same mobs forever. So the fact that we're actually going to have to like cue in and actually think about boss fights and their mechanics, like dude, that's going to be so great. Gotcha. Did you guys have to grind all that the materials out in the deep desert to get that crafted? That's what I see when I see you guys playing. All I ever see you guys doing is like grinding out more mats so that you can build new tables and stuff. That's when I see that, I'm always like, I don't want to do PTC. I don't want to grind tables anymore. I don't want to go. I don't want to grind spice on another server. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down there, cowboy. So only specific grade 5 augments. You have seen one that you can slot into your armor and weapon to have to lose no durability on death. Oh my god. That's absolutely freaking insane. There, right there, George. That's what you were talking about earlier with the augments. Apparently, if you can get that augment slotted in there, holy crap, you're not having to redo your weapons, right? That's nuts. Next time you're on, I hope to see this because I have stuff to augment, I think, but I can't seem to get it to work. So I must be missing something. It's the farm, but they give you a Mark 6 cutter array on buggy and the sandcrawler. Yeah, yeah. It's not as bad as live. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you do get and you can get the you also get the carrier, so it's not like you're having to drive it all over the place to get stuff. Like you can actually fly and get yourself caught up. Oh, I'm just glad you guys are the true heroes, Sazi. You and Zal, you guys are the true heroes. Like you're going out there and you're grinding this stuff out hard for us so that we don't have to. You guys are doing the Shy Hulud's work. I'm very proud of you. I love you guys deeply. Seriously. That stays the same for me. That's with your Sentinel. Oh, you don't even run the Sentinel. Okay, I got you. Your Sentinel, sugar wire. I'll definitely take a look at this closer. Blood. It doesn't look bad. Seriously, like I I don't want to go out and do those things. And the driver keeps telling me that, like, just let me know. I'll come out and ride with you. I'm like, I don't want to. I'm too lazy. I mean, actually, right now, there's just nothing to do anyways. I probably should be jumping out there and doing PTC stuff. But I mean, that doesn't mean I'm actually ever going to do it. So I'm happy other people are. I'm just going to sit around like an old grandpa and complain about stuff not changing properly for what I want it to be. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I think that augment's going to be a must as well, George. Like not only for one weapon, but for all your weapons. Oh. Oh, tonight I'm not doing more of anything. Literally, it's 11 o'clock. I think I'm probably going home an hour early, and like legit taking medication and falling straight into bed and sleeping. Last night took it out of me, and I wanted to sleep in this morning, but my wife wouldn't let me. She was like, get out of bed, get out of the house. I want to clean the house. I'm like, well, please just let me sleep. So I couldn't even get to sleep today. So I'm a little bit tired and a little bit in pain. That's the end of it for me. That's all I can do with myself. I've given you guys everything. I can't give you any more. Most melee players aren't that great. I agree. I do know some people who are extremely good at melee fighting. If you want T6 gear, dude, just ask. I can make you some. I don't mind. Oh. Hey, what's up, Nick? How are you doing? It wouldn't be bothering me if I was smart enough to bring my meds today. I kind of went through the false pretense that my back was past the pain and aching. But I guess you know what? You learn a lesson. I do appreciate it though. That's nice of you to give the consideration. It'll be there sooner or later. Sooner or later. Best part is this is my last week of summer session, so I'm almost done with having to do work there, and then I can do full-time gaming all the time, day in, day out. That's what I can't wait to be doing. That's what makes the world turn. Nothing with it. All right. This is that time. Yeah, oh dude, I can't. That's like the one skill that I'm really beelining for is the 54 extra skill points. Like that in itself, Sazi, is like the one thing that I want to really hard focus on. If I can get that, like I'm gonna be extremely excited because then you do have that possibility of like mixing both in. Because once chapter 3 drops, like actually starting today, I won't be specking anything into harvesting or like farming stuff. All I'm gonna do is start mentally preparing myself for deep dungeon crawling and like no points in harvesting stuff. So with that in mind, you get those 50 plus extra skill points. I know you don't get them right away; like it's gonna take weeks to get them all or whatnot. But like even having like 10, 12, 16 of those like free, you have so much more diversity that you can start putting builds together with and start mixing true melee with like a true range build. That's really what I want to see. I don't necessarily want to be running with range, but I wouldn't mind having something where if there's like 3 or 4 melee chasing me, I can pop back and use a drill shot and actually do damage on them and just like slowly knock a few of them off. Well, I mean, there's also the skill for getting the blueprint back whenever you yeah, and then there's exactly. Exactly. You can start storing up melange. It's going to take like 13K to do the upgrades. Oh, you're talking to Sazi? The 71 days for each spec is what Zal says. 71 days. 71 days. That's a long time, dude. That's what, 2.5 months basically? Oh, that's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. I'm gonna have to think through that one. It'll be easy. Oh, I'm dying. All right, here's the time. Give me somebody, anybody you want to raid tonight. Tell me if they're a Dune. I'm going to tell you that you should support them. We got a lot of people on. However, most of them at this time are all European and speaking foreign languages. Anybody you recommend that I can do it? Yeah, Blood Draven, thanks for sending me your build. I'll definitely take a closer look at it for sure. Oh, Draith, what's up? Sorry, dude, sorry, I'm leaving right as you're getting on. Like, my back is killing me. I'm a little bit tired after last night. I've got to like get out and lay down. Tomorrow would be a better day for me. Tonight, though. Tonight. Thanks, Komotes. I appreciate that. You too. I hope you have a great day. I'm trying to find who we're going to raid. There's a lot of people to choose from. I'm trying to find someone with English. We got Dutch, we got Russian, we got Dutch, we got Dutch, we got Russian, we got Russian. There's Japanese. Whoa. Oh, there's a lot of people streaming Dune tonight. Dude, look at this. This is crazy. The Scottish gamer. He just doesn't have a picture. Oh, that's nice of you there, driver. That's how tired I am. Crazy 3Y3. I don't think that much around 5K, I believe. Oh, that you're talking to Crazy? Gotcha. Let you and Crazy have your little side convo there. Deep Desert Ops. Anubis. There's Chewbacca 82. Look at that. Oh, he's Russian. No. Chewbacca 82 is in English. It looks like it has a good screen on him. Hey, Nilfheim, how's it going? Dude, you guys are jumping on now right as I'm going. I feel bad. I feel guilty. Yeah, I don't have anyone on that I usually follow either. Chewbacca's a good choice. Thank you, Alaskan. We're going to go into Chewbacca. We're going to give Chewbacca a little bit of support. This might be the saddest ending that I've had ever since I've started streaming. I deeply apologize. I'm tired, but back hurts. But thank you guys so much for coming and spending the hours with me today. I wish that it didn't have to end on me being so in pain. Yeah, hey, nice to see you too, Crazy. It's good to see you hanging out. Thanks for stopping in and talking. Trying to be information and not having a side. No, dude, what are you talking about? Absolutely. Talk to anybody you need to. I kept reading your stuff and I realized, oh, they're not talking to me. I'm reading it for no reason. Thanks, Ozzy. I will try to feel better. And keep driving deeper and let me know about those augments. I'm actually happy you guys are getting deep into that. That's absolutely fabulous that you guys are getting deep in there. Share that information. Bring the community up to date with it. Oh, awesome. You're the man. You're the man. Why aren't you streaming right now? I can raid you. Get back on. You know you're not tired. Come on. Oh yeah, I'm definitely ready for those meds. I'm definitely ready for some sleep. All right, we're hitting Chewbacca up. That means we have exactly 10 seconds before Chewbacca gets a flash of people. Oh, weekend duties? Ugh. I know how that feels. Well, here we go, everybody. Jumping in. And for people on YouTube, thank you again for coming out and sharing this time with me. As always, you guys are absolutely the best. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I will be a little more better off at the late nights. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for sharing this time with me. I'll see you guys later. Keep your eyes in the skies and have a great